Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, dear chess friends. Welcome to round 4 of Abu Dhabi Chess Festival Masters Tournament. Here in Abu Dhabi it's 5 o'clock and we start round 4. And after 3 rounds we have a sole leader, Grandmaster Erigaisi Arjun from India with perfect score 3 out of 3. And and many grandmasters are just one step behind, half a step behind. So, and today the leader will be examined by Tomaszewski Evgeny, so-called professor. He is just half a point behind, plays with white pieces on top board. Of course, we'll follow this game. So the time control, just to remind you, is 90 minutes for the game plus 30 seconds starting from move 1. And yeah, some statistics before we start the round. So we have 148 players from 41 countries with 43 grandmasters, 7 women grandmasters, 35 international masters, and total of 132 titled players. This is really amazing. This is a record for Abu Dhabi tournament. Yeah, we have also a lot of other events. Open tournament with almost 300 participants. We have also junior tournament started today morning with double round with more than 200 tournaments, and of course the free day which is coming on Saturday. We'll have a blitz tournament, a general blitz tournament open for everybody. And a novelty, I would say, for this year is junior blitz tournament under 16. And if you are a family, of course you can participate in the family tournament. 2 members from the same family can make a team and compete for the prize fund. By the way, the prize fund of the tournament is one of the highest here in Asia and all over the world, with $75,000. And the prize money in the main tournament in Masters is also very high. Yeah. So we have some special prizes for under 4,000 in categories under 2,400. We have female prizes. So and the main prizes are 15,000 for the winner, 10,000 for the runner-up, and 6,000 for the third place. Total of 10 prizes. All right. So what else do we have? Yeah, on board number 2 we have very experienced Dr. Amin Basim from Egypt. Actually, we very nicely converted yesterday his extra pawn in the end game. He plays with white pieces against Olympic champion Yakuboyev Noderbek from Uzbekistan. These are the first 2 boards covered by our cameras. Of course, we'll also take a look to board number 3, where Karthikeyan plays with Robson Ray from US. Board 4, Van Forest plays with Petro San Manuel. Board 5, Inian plays with Salem. Yeah, a couple of words about his yesterday game. It was a clear miss for Salem Saleh. I mean, he could win in many ways. Even in the moment where he probably blundered bishop takes f4. I'll just show you this moment, and he could anyway by knight takes e6 probably get a winning position there and convert his material. All right, so we can see from your cameras the playing hall, and soon we will start our coverage. So you can follow us on chess.com. Here are the games. And also on Chess24 you can see the games, follow chess, and most of the chess resources. But also on YouTube you can see the video from Abu Dhabi. So the venue, yeah, a couple of words about the place. We are playing in a very beautiful hotel, Radisson blue here on Corniche Street. A very beautiful venue. Almost everybody, almost all the players are staying in the same hotel. Here we have many rooms, many halls. The master tournament is covered online on most of the games. Yeah, and soon we start the games. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, also some words, yeah, about we have a total of 26 players with 2.5. Most of them, okay, actually nowadays this is not a big surprise, but we have many Indian players, and if I'm not mistaken, I counted exactly half of the participants in master tournaments are from India. I mean, of course, we have notorious players like Iordăchescu, who is on his live rating, he crossed the mark of 2.7 rating. We have young generation, but also very well known, I mean, like Nihal Sarin. Also, we have a young generation of less known players like 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, which are making huge progress in the last period. So, and there is actually no big surprise that these players are drawing or even winning with a better player, with a player with a better rating. So we have on board 6, Anton Guijaro plays from Spain, played Adiban. Yeah, one more super grandmaster from India. Mareko plays with Harsha. Hakobian plays with Nihal Sorin. Liviu Ternisipanov plays with Murad Lee. Yeah, this was a very interesting game played by Van Hau and Murad Lee on round 2. Probably so far the most interesting game of the tournament. Murad Lee is a winner of Bill Chess Festival Open Tournament. This is really a big achievement for young Azeri Grandmaster. So on board 10 we have another freshly champion, Olympic champion from Uzbekistan. Sindarov Javon here plays with Arjun Kalyan from India. On board 11 we have unknown player Samant, but doing not bad in this tournament, yeah, with 2.5 out of 3, playing with Aryan Chopra from India. Okay, I hope we will soon get the moves and we can start the round. So yeah, so some more information about the tournament. Today we had double round, and tomorrow we have the round 5, and on Sunday don't miss the free day. Yeah, we'll also have a simultaneous with probably one of the leading player from the Masters tournament. I don't know, probably Van Hau or Tomaszewski, one of the 2-7 player. Yeah, one more traditional tournament that we have is Frontline Heroes chess tournament. So doctors can participate, military. So this is really a nice tradition. Not so many tournaments dedicated to frontline heroes. Thank you to organizers. This is really nice. This is really amazing idea. And yeah, by the way, we don't forget about our elder generation, and don't miss the senior tournament. And as I have some information that some grandmasters from Sharjah and Dubai are coming to play, especially for this tournament. So if you are senior, if you are over 50 years, you are welcome to participate in the tournament. So everything will be played on free day in Sunday. And we have one more new tournament. Actually, I forgot to tell you, it's community tournament. Well, community tournament is probably will be consist of the same 3 players. I mean 2 plus 1 from the same country or from the same community. So, the only condition is they should be residents of United Arab Emirates. So the registration is free for all this tournament. So come to tournament and join the show. Join and play chess here. All right, so we can start to the games. Tomaszewski with Arjun, Erigaisi. Yeah, by the way, for the first time in the chess history, there are 5 Indian players over 2-7. Yeah, this is their record, national record. So Anand, Hari Krishna, Gukesh, Vidit, and now Erigaisi is the 5th Indian player who crossed this line. Yeah, 2-7 magical line. For any professional, from grandmaster, this is really, you feel somehow totally different. You feel that you touch the elite, and you will be invited to the very prestigious tournaments. All right, so we have so far 2 moves, and we'll proceed to the games. So in the game, Tomaszewski against Erigaisi, c4, playing the English opening, c6, inviting to Slav defense. Okay, it's somehow understandable. I mean, Slav defense is known to be a very solid opening, especially against such big experto as Evgeny Tomaszewski from Russia. Very well-known grandmasters, but and nowadays he added to his results. Now he is a coach of, I would say, winner of candidates tournament. Yeah, on the last 2 tournaments. This is really a great performance. If I'm not mistaken, Jan Nepomniachtchi is the 2nd player through all chess history who won 2 candidates tournament in a row. So the first one is legendary Vasily Smyslov. Okay, so what do we have? We have a transformation, knight f3, g6, g3, and g6. Okay. From English opening to Slav defense, and after knight f3, g3, g6, probably will be transposed to symmetrical line of Grunfeld defense. g3, g6, Tomaszewski is taking time. Well, of course, white can play the positions without move d4, like just continue with bishop to g2, bishop to g7, castle short, knight f6. Of course, black also can play the move e5, which leads to more complex position. Knight f6, and white can play here b3, queen b3, queen b3, queen c2, and of course the main move d4, which leads to the symmetrical position, symmetrical line in Grunfeld defense. All right, so g6, and now is Tomaszewski who should take the decision. Let's go to board number 2. Board number 2, we have Amin Bassem plays with Yakuboyev Noderbek. Wow. All right, so we have this Gioca piano, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6. I can probably reveal a small secret. Just couple of hours before the round, I prepared my student against the same opening. So bishop c5, d3, knight f6, castle short, h3. Well, this is the first moment that I probably want to explain. Of course, white can play many different orders, many different move orders. I mean, the most common is the move c3 here, to trying to take some space here by playing b4, a4. But probably in the last, let's say, years, black start to equalize after move d5. Yeah, here the position is more forced after taking, knight into d2, knight b6, bishop b5, bishop d6. Here we have long theoretical discussions played by many grandmasters, including Aronian, I think. And honestly, black is doing fine here. So probably this move order, playing h3, is just to avoid the variation with d5. Because here d5 seems not to be right. Because after takes, the pawn on d3 is just defended. But it's just a different line. Just a different line. Okay, h3 and actually d5 happened in the game. I was just gonna to criticize this move, sorry, but well, to my big surprise, black played it very quickly. So takes, rook to e1. By the way, the pawn on e5 is not apparently under attack. Yeah, bishop e6 and the move c3, and now we have a kind of transposition. Yeah, so knight takes e5. This is well known opening trap, I would say. Takes, rook e5, and bishop takes f2. If king takes f2, queen f6, we have a double attack, and black wins the rook. Okay, this is very well known. Of course, nobody blunders such simple things. c3 and bishop into b6. All right, so here we have a little bit different setup. Well, and the big question is knight to g5. Well, normally this is a good move, but probably not here, yeah, because rook is on e1, not defending enough the pawn on f2, and after a move, let's say h6, black is ready to give up the knight here, the bishop here, just to open the file and to create immediately threats against the pawn on f2. This position is very dangerous. Let's say rook e2, queen h4, followed by something like rook f6, rook f8, knight f4. I mean, this position is dangerous. So knight g5 is not a threat. And after bishop b6, well, there are many possible moves here with white. So for instance, the move a4, it's a very useful move, just in case white can use this pawn as a kamikaze, yeah? Just to deflect black's pieces, the bishop or the knight, from the pawn on e5 or from the pawn on f2. Black can play here a5 or a6. Once again, yeah, nowadays, I mean, black prefers to play here a5. So this is the move of the past. This is the move of the history. So before was a6, just, I would say, defending, I mean, taking more squares under control. I mean, the square b5 is not weak, but from the other hand, white can take some space on the queen side by playing b4, followed by queen b3, knight d2, knight e4, and so on. So both moves actually are possible, a6 or a5. Be careful with the move f6, because you can run under a very unpleasant move as d4. Yeah, so a4, yeah, the move knight d2. Okay, this one, I mean, here white should be very careful, because after knight d2, knight goes to f4, the pawn d3 is weak now, and I don't really see how white can deal with this. Something like knight e4 maybe. Knight e4, now the threat is of course to take on f4, bishop takes c4, pawn takes c4, and knight to d3. Well, this one I don't really like. The rook is under attack, and after rook e2, f5, black seizes the initiative. No, this one is simply not playable. Not playable. All right, so knight d2, I believe this is a risky move, but nothing wrong with the move a4, with the move b4, with the move something like b4 and queen b3. Okay, so knight a3, another candidate, another possible move here. White is trying to complete the development. Of course, the knight on a3 is not the square on a3 is not really an ideal place for the knight. I mean, but probably white is planning to play bishop b3 and then knight to c4, attacking both the pawn on e5 and the bishop on b6. Alright, and for black I can recommend it here, for instance, a move like king h8. I'm preparing to play f6 or maybe sometimes f5. Nothing wrong with some moves like, I don't know, even queen f6 doesn't look that bad, yeah? Because bishop g5, queen g6, this is actually a nice place for the queen. Now the pawn h3 is under attack, for instance. I mean, the threat is h6, followed by bishop takes h3, rook d8. I mean, I like black's position here. Okay, knight a3, rook e8. Played instantly, so black is still very well prepared. And now white is thinking after rook e8. Rook e8. Once again, yeah, just to say that knight takes e5, knight takes e5, rook takes c5, bishop takes f2, so white can touch the pawn. And after rook e8, well, I can recommend, let's say, the move like knight c2 or bishop b3, nothing wrong. Probably bishop to b3 I like the most on this position. By the way, maybe white can start to think about move knight g5 here, because this one is already a little bit different, yeah, story, because we can take, and now we have a tempo to defend the pawn by playing, let's say, knight c2 followed by bishop e3 or knight e3, and white is doing fine thanks to a better pawn structure and bishop's pair. So knight g5 here, I believe, is the move to consider. And if bishop f5, now white can play queen f3, attacking everything. Well, honestly, I like the move knight g5 here, because, well, probably it's not that simple, yeah. Probably black can play the move queen f6. Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem of the move knight g5. So probably white is not in time to get everything here. The pawn is under attack. I mean, if white plays knight e4, then queen is on g6. Once again, the queen here is very strong. And if white plays something like, and how to defend the pawn, yeah, not easy. Because on knight e2, on rook e2, black can play knight f4. Black can play the move knight a5 here. Well, maybe not. Maybe something like rook to d8, yeah. Just to give this bishop, but in exchange, black's pieces are very active. Okay, very interesting concept playing by black. Honestly, I don't remember such setup like with bishop e6 and rook e8, just allowing white to play knight g5 after rook e8. Okay, very interesting idea played by young Nadurbek Yakuboyev, Olympic champion. Yeah, by the way, just fantastic generation of Uzbeki players. I mean, with a team of 20 years old, yeah, 19 years old, yeah. The age average, they won the Olympiad, the chess Olympiad. This is really amazing and hardly to repeat. I believe that will never be repeated again. Okay, let's go to board number 3. Again, Giocopiano. So really, the words that I said yesterday, that Giocopiano start to be more popular than Spanish, something like 15 to 20 years ago. I mean, it would be like simply impossible. But nowadays, every single game with e4, every second game with e4, e5 leads to Giocopiano. So e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight f6. All actually it was from anti-Berlin. But you know that we can have many transpositions, yeah. So this slow anti-Berlin with d3, c3. So the difference between Jacobiana and the anti-Berlin is just the position of the bishop. Bishop b5 and bishop c4. And the positions are more or less the same by structure. Of course, there are a lot of subtleties here and a lot of finesses that that are really hard to understand if you don't play this opening. So knight to d2, rook into e8. So black plays, without any complex of inferiority. So just one thing is why black is not afraid of this pin. So secondly, black can allow white to take on c6 and to double pawns. Then the pieces looks like are hanging, but in fact black is just very active. So wow, e takes d5 and the move a6. I haven't seen it before. This move order, wow. So a4 here, a6 here, and then bishop a4. If just white wants to transpose, then probably black will continue with the move b5. Yeah, this is very interesting concept, yeah. So taking on c6, taking on a4. Now the pawn on d3 hangs. I would say this is one of the many possible ways of playing Marshall-like type of positions. That's very interesting, yeah. So just taking on d5, and here the move a6. Of course, taking on c6 gives on b7 gives black a lot of compensation for the pawn. Actually, probably most of the players here would prefer black pieces. So rook is open, additional idea comparing to Marshall. Yeah, rook anytime can come to a4, to g4 all the way, or a6, rook g6. Yeah, that's really a very interesting, amazing idea. And if white takes with the bishop, takes, black will just capture the pawn on d3. It allows to change the queens, but even in the end game, I believe that black is doing fine with compensation for the pawn. Well, it's always how to say an aesthetical pleasure when you see such an idea in the opening, a new idea which with two pawn sacrifice on move 9. Okay, in the game white played a safe move bishop a4, bishop c4, and after knight takes d5 we have a transformation to Jacobiana. But instead black said no, I want to continue the game in the same crazy way, and play the move knight a5. Wow, that's really amazing. b4, knight takes c4, d takes c4, and let's say bishop to f8. Wow, this is if you look in the center, that white pawn's formation, yeah, you could think that okay, it's a pawn up, strong center, nothing to worry, just completed development with bishop to b2, and white is much better. But in fact it's not so easy. First of all, there is such move as b5, immediately destroying the center. So probably white should play something more careful like a4, preventing the move b5. But even here, after move bishop to g4, creating the threat of playing a4, then bishops after e4, bishop comes to d6. Again b5, by the way, can be a threat, destroying white's pawn formation in the center. I like the idea. I like very much the idea. I don't know how good it is and how correct is according to computer's evaluation, but this one is not that important because we are all humans and we should solve concrete problems in this current game. So in the game, white decided, okay, one pawn is enough. I don't want to defend the pawn on d5. I'm gonna take the pawn on e5 and get a pawn up. All right, let's see. Let's say bishop to f8, also bishop to a7. But here I believe that knight e5, knight b5. Maybe white can play one day d4 and leave this bishop on a7 without no work. But even this one, I don't know. Let's say bishop to d2. Just let's say a simple move like c6, and if d4, the bishop can anytime come from b8. Yeah, again, this is very nice compensation for the pawn. f6, knight d3, bishop f5, followed by queen d7, queen c7, rook d8, or queen c7, rook d8, bishop b8. Yeah, attacking the pawn on h2, then g5, h5. Well, I like very much the idea. All right, so this is the board number 3. I'll keep you updating about this brilliant opening idea of Grandmaster Ray Robson. So bishop to a7, and probably white is forced to take on e5, and after queen takes d5 or knight takes d5, we will have the position discussed earlier. So let's move further. Board number 4. What do we have here? Here we have the Queen's Gambit Carlsbad endgame. Well, let's see it from the beginning. Takes bishop g5, c6, e3, bishop f5, allowing queen f3. This is principal way to play for white. Otherwise, the bishop is just very strong on f5. And for instance, if black starts with bishop e7, which is the most common move here, white plays bishop to d3 and controls the diagonal b8, h7. So this is the idea of bishop f5, but it allows the move queen f3, and white, of course, damage the structure. So takes. Well, the game that comes to my mind, of course, is the brilliant victory of Magnus Carlsen against Vladimir Kramnik. I mean, somewhere he played the move king d1. I don't remember exactly. I think it was after move knight f3, knight d7, king d2, knight b6, and in some moment, well, I don't remember exactly, but it was a really impressive game won by Magnus Carlsen over legend. Okay, h4. Yeah, this is one of the way to fight for the opening advantage here, to force the pawn on h5 and the move king to d2. The plan is very simple. Bishop to d3, knight e2, knight f4, forcing black to take on d3 if possible, and then just to play a superior structure, a position with a superior structure. Of course, black has his trumps. I mean, the very strong bishop on h6 or on d6, bishop's pair, the possibility to advance on the queen side, and sometimes the plan of playing f5, knight d7, knight f6, and knight can jumps to g4 or e4. Okay, let's see what did black choose here. Knight to d7, bishop to d3, and bishop takes to d3. Honestly, well, I'm a little bit surprised about black's choice, because usually white is trying to force black to take. I mean, white is working hard to force, yeah, this exchange of the bishops. I mean, let's say black plays something like bishop h6, white needs to play something knight e2 or knight h3, followed by knight e2, knight f4, and then say, okay, I want to change these bishops. But here black voluntarily took on d3. Well, to me this one is a little bit strange, but okay, let's see, an f5. Okay, so the plan is more or less clear. Black wants to play knight f6, and probably one day white will be forced to play f3. Then black will start to pressure on the pawn e3 and on the pawn h4, on the pawn on g2, h4, g2. So let's imagine the position. Let's say knight h3, knight f6. Let's say here white plays the move f3, then bishop h6, followed by king d7, rook e8, doubling the rook, rook g8, and then it's not so easy to defend the pawns. I mean, yeah, white of course can put the knight on f4, and then the simple question is, what is next? What is white's next? I just have very solid position. The knight on g5 can't jump. I mean, e4, g4 is just simply not playable. Of course, white will love to maybe to transfer the knight to e5 by playing king e2, king f2, knight d3, knight e5, the other knight comes to d4. It's a long maneuvering endgame, which honestly I believe with slightly better chances for white, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy, and Armenian players, I mean Manuel Petrosyan, all the Armenian players are known for their tough defense, for their endgame skills, and yeah, it will be not an easy endgame for Van Forest. All right. So what else do we have? We have board number 5. Board number 5, where now come on, where Salim plays when Salim plays against Inian, and I can't believe my eyes. We have again Gioco Piano, and this position exactly that I prepared my opponent just an hour before the game. Wow. Okay, let's see it from the beginning. d5 takes h3, knight b6, bishop d6, and the move rook e1. Yeah, this is really, I mean, just amazing. I can't believe my eyes. So many Gioco Pianos in on the first 5 boards. We have 3 games with the same opening, and the move knight e7. Yeah, it's very well known. It kind of asking, yeah, what are you doing with your bishop on b5? What the bishop is doing here? Attacking absolutely nothing. And as I know, I mean, the theory says that white should play here the move d3, d4. Black takes, white takes back with the knight. Then c6, or sorry, a6, bishop goes to d3. We have a symmetrical structure. White is slightly active, but honestly, I believe this position is equal. This position is equal. So knight into e7. By the way, here I see a clear problem. I mean, in problem in the way that there is no choice. There is no choice for white's play. So the move d4 is only here, only attempt to get an opening edge. So because knight takes e5 looks like not playable, simple. Okay, let's try to understand. So c6 here or a6. Let's try c6. So bishop takes c4 is just losing a piece. After bishop e5, rook e5, knight takes c4, and queen is just pinned. So white is forced to retreat the bishop on a4. knight takes a4, queen takes a4, bishop e5, rook e5. Well, black can take the pawn back immediately because the knight on e7 hangs. And after knight g6, rook e3, I think white keeps his extra pawn. But after a move such f5, well, again we have this anti-martial type of position, of structure, where black sacrificed the pawn of martial position, and the threat is f4, which is very strong. Let's say after knight d2, black plays f4, so it's already hard to protect the pawn. And after move like d4, f4 is coming, f3, and white's position simply collapses. Whew. Very interesting. So knight into e7, and white did play d4. No, white is still thinking. White is still thinking, but my prediction is that white will play d4 here. Okay, let's go to board number 6. Anton Guijaro plays against Adiban. Let's see it from the beginning. e4, c6, d4, d5, French defense, Venaber variation, bishop g5, h6. A very rare move. Well, once again I can reveal you a small secret, but okay, it's not a secret anymore. So this move we prepared when I was Dieter Znisipiano coach on second. This move we prepared back in 2014. I believe it was 14, or maybe it was 2012, and against in his match against Veselin Topalov in Bucharest. It didn't happen. It didn't happen in the match, but it was one of the variations that we really wanted to surprise Veselin Topalov with. Well, of course, I don't remember all the details, but it was quite playable, this pawn sacrifice, and now you can see 10 years later this variation is playable. Well, very interesting to see. By the way, Adiban is very well known for his, let's say, special opening approach. Sometimes he plays very risky lines, but with many interesting details behind, with computers analysis, and it's very interesting, a practical approach. Yeah, if you find all the moves, all the best moves, you'll be better. But if you don't, and it's basically almost impossible, then you can get in trouble, or you just can get worse position. So it's a very practical approach, very interesting. Of course, it's risky, but it works. Just yesterday, yeah, in the tournament, Road of Miami online tournament, Prague managed to beat Aronian with the same novelty that was played in the Olympian, sacrificing the pawn on e4. So everything is possible nowadays. Yeah, you just need to have the courage to do it. And against more, let's say, titled opponents. So take on f6, take on f6, take on d5. White is pawn up, but bishop b4. Yeah, as I remember, this is the line. This is the variation. Well, in exchange of the pawn, black got bishop's pair and much better development. Bishop to b5 check. Okay, so of course white should use his only advantage, the pawn up, the central pawn up, c6, taking, and this is the current position. Yeah, once again we have the same approach, unbalanced play with black pieces. So black is trying not only to equalize, but is trying to take over, to take the initiative. I like this concept. The concept is of course not new. I think first was Botvinnik who was introducing this type of chess, this kind of chess, yeah, playing with advantage with black pieces. So just in Slav defense, Botvinnik variation, in Grunfeld, in many other lines, yeah, playing Pirt, playing French. So why not? Why not to play in more aggressive way and to try to get a better position, yeah, or an interesting play with black pieces. Okay, so really a lot of interesting games. In half of the games, black is pawn down. Okay. So what else do we have? Board number 7. I think it was from a London system. Knight f3, d5, bishop f4. Yeah, and a little bit slight different move order, but again we have knight h5. Yeah, here. D takes c5, takes, and the move g6. Yeah. I think I analyzed this here, yeah, this line. It's quite playable position. I mean, once again, by the way, I don't want to repeat, but with the same opening approach, yeah. So I'm ready to play with the pawn down, with the central pawn down, but I have my trumps with black. Center, bishop's pair, and much better development, much easier development, I would say. Okay, very good. So this is basically this is the trend of the year, I would say. Yeah. So black is trying to not only to equalize, but to get a better position. I like this approach. I was playing, I mean, basically the same kind of chess, playing all my life this Pirt's opening. I mean, even riskier one. Okay, c3, bishop to h6. Well, this is also interesting. Coming with the tempo, castle, knight to b3, a5, a4, and now black to play. Well, one idea would be, of course, in the spirit of Catalan, just playing b6. In case of white takes on b6, queen takes b6, and then bishop out, rook b8, rook c8, and getting a long-term compensation. But probably this one is better to do when the bishop is on g2. The other way is, I would say, much more riskier, is to play f6 here, followed by the move e5. If black manages this, well, white probably would be in kind of a trouble. I mean, e5, bishop e6. I mean, first of all, what to do with this tension in the center? Yeah, e5, e5, e4. And if white plays bishop b5, of course, black would sacrifice a second pawn. This is not a problem even. Takes, bishop c6, bc6, knight e5, and play in the spirit of 19th century, yeah, bishop a6. Now you have no long castle, you have no short castle. The king is in the center, and soon white's position will collapse. All right, so this is just a small demonstration, a4, and here black can choose two different ways of attacking the center by playing f6, e5, or b6. Of course, I mean, I just found the ideas. The move order can be absolutely different, and probably maybe black should first develop the bishop and then decide, depending where white develop his own bishop on f1 to b5 or to g2. If the bishop is on b5, I play it that way. If the bishop is on g2, I'll play different. Of course, this is very important, so details are always important. Okay, so what else do we have? We have the game of Agobian plays with Nihal Sorin. And we have here an end game. The first thing what I do, always I'm counting pawns. Not pieces, but pawns, yeah? Because usually in the end game pieces are equal, but pawns are usually not. And this is the case, yeah? white is a pawn up, but black is quite active. Well, I think it was from Khan variation, Policy and Khan. So this is really okay. Let me see where it was, how it was here. Knight f2, bishop a6, king f3. Yeah, this is the position from my childhood. One of our coach in Chisinau chess school, Vadim Chernov, was always playing this variation with black pieces. Not only him, but all his pupils. Yeah, and I was really surprised when at the age of 10 I saw after 12 moves the king on f3. I couldn't believe my eyes. For the first time back in the 80s, I saw the king on f3. I was just simply shocked. I said, wow, how white can play this kind of chess? What the king is doing on f3? I mean, the king's supposed to be castled. I mean, the pieces should be like developed, the rooks on the open files, knight in the center, bishops on the very, I mean, beautiful diagonals. And to my huge disappointment, I really couldn't believe that this kind of chess is playable. And after 35 years, yeah, 35 years later, I see this variation again. Of course, I did analyze it deeper, much deeper. Now I know, like, I mean, how to play, how to put the pieces. The biggest player who plays it, who continues to play this one, I mean, is nowadays is Richard Rapport. Before Rajaba was used to play, and now we have another hero of playing this unusual kind of chess, and his name is Richard Rapport. And if I'm not mistaken, in the first leg of Grand Tour, Bucharest Grand Tour, the very important theoretical game was played between Firuja and Rapport, yeah, and there, I mean, probably white got slightly advantage after the opening, but with a very energetical defense, I would say, and precise defense, Rapport managed to neutralize white's initiative there. Okay, and what do we have now? We have bishop to e3, bishop to c5, yeah, the same, queen d6, queen b6, b3, c5, everything is well known, rook into d1, bishop to b7 check, king e3, and king f7. Well, this one I don't know. The logical question is, why not rook d8? I mean, I'm just defending the pawn. My next move is king f7 or knight c8. Aha, now I start to remember. Rapport's maneuver was knight into c8 followed by the move d6. Of course, not in this exactly this position. It was a little bit different, but the move king f7 is also very nice. Yeah, and the same approach. Black sacrifices a pawn. Takes rook d7, bishop c6, rook d2, and g5. Not one but two. So knight h3. Yeah, in case of pawn takes g5, I believe that black can play here knight g6, attacking the pawn e5. And if white defend with knight f3, I can play in the style of Benko. h6 here. White is forced to take rook h6, and now I'm 2 pawns down. So, but I have 2 open files. Yeah. So this is really nice concept. So one is a file and the other is h file. My next move is rook h4, creating the threat of rook e4 to gaining the pawn back, doubling the rook or rook g8, then pawn f4, pawn f3. I like the position, I like the concept. Once again, So despite of losing 2 pawns, despite of being 2 pawns down in the endgame, black has very nice compensation. Wow. Another great idea. And in the game white played knight h3, taking on f4, knight f4. And this is the current position with black to play. Okay, how to develop the initiative? This is the question. What are the candidates here? So one move is knight g6. Another one is probably rook h to d8. Well, h4, h5, h4 probably is too slow. Okay, let's try the most direct way. Knight to g6. I don't know, is white forced to take the knight? Probably yes, yeah, because the knight e5 is the threat. I was thinking a little bit about the move rook e6, rook d6 here, but I think that this one is not really good. So the pawn e2 hangs. Black can play knight takes e5. So knight e6 is just impossible due to king e7, losing some material. And if rook takes e6, rook e8, or maybe knight g4 check, followed by rook a2. Of course, this one is good for black. All right, so the move knight g6 here, and probably white is forced to take the knight. Knight takes g6, pawn takes g6, and now how to complete the development. And also the move rook h4 is kind of unpleasant one. Okay, and if h4 trying to develop the rook to h3 and to prevent the move rook h4, then I believe that black can play simply g5. I mean, taking back the pawn, f4 is also a problem. Now I believe this is good for black. Okay, so once again, we have this position, and after taking, and he did play the move. No, he didn't play yet. So knight takes f4. I'm expecting the move knight g6 because it looks very logical to change the knights and to open the h file. And also, by the way, not the last thing is to improve the pawn structure. But king e7 can defend all the weaknesses. Later on g5, rook h4. Okay, let's move back to board number 1, to the leaders. So after 3 rounds, we have only one leader, Iordăchescu Arjun, playing with Professor Tomaszewski. And this was the position after move g3, g6. Apparently, we don't have moves here. Let's move it to board number 2. To board number 2, to the game of Amin Basim against Yakuboyev Nodirbek. We left somewhere here, yeah? And white played the bishop to b5. Once again, yeah, we have the similar idea. So in the Spanish, in Ruy Lopez, white plays the bishop from b5 to c4, and here we have opposite. In Giocopiano, white plays the bishop from c4 to b5. But of course, everything is about concrete positions. f6, defending the pawn, knight into c4. So white is ready to take on b6 the bishop, and then later on maybe to play d4. Bishop to f7, a prophylactic move. Now the rook is active, and one very important thing is on move d4, black can play e4 in most of the cases. Knight takes b6, probably this is the right time to give the knight for the bishop, to trade the knight for the bishop. A takes b6, and this is the current position. Well, from my understanding, black solved his opening problems. I don't know if black is better, but black is very solid. Black is very solid here, and probably white's only move, white's only attempt is d4 here. I don't know if it works immediately or not, but in general, yeah, this should be the idea. So with bishop's pair, white should try to open up the position and to create some targets for the bishops, especially for the bishop, for the c1 bishop, which is out of play, and white would love to have it on f4 or somewhere on the other diagonals. Of course, white can play something slow with bishop d2, b3, i3. Okay, so honestly, I would prefer here black. So despite of bishop's pair, I think the position is good for black. Okay, what do we have on board number one? On board number one, we have a slow development here, symmetrical Grunfeld with knight e5 before the castle. White is trying at least to get something. In case of knight c6, white is getting, but knight e4, modern approach, no games in style of Karpov. Actually, it is about the famous game, yeah, Karpov-Kamsky, played in the structure with castle, knight c3, knight c6, castle here, e6, with bishop to e3 or with f4, bishop d7, bishop e3, rook c8, something like bishop f2 first, or rook c1, bishop f2, e3, g4, and so on. Not anymore. I mean, this opening became very concrete. I mean, black plays immediately the move knight e4, preventing the move knight c3. In case of knight c3, black just simply takes on c3, bc3, plays castle here, and knight c6. And here we saw 100 of draws. Takes, queen a4, queen b6, bishop a3, queen a6, bishop a6, and so on. If you open your database, you can see more than 100, I don't know, maybe hundreds of draws in this variation. Okay, so in the game, after knight e4 instead of knight c3, Tomaszewski played the move knight to d2. Well, I don't believe honestly that white can get anything from the opening play. This symmetrical, slow, I would say, Grunfeld, but this is at least playable position. Takes, castle, and knight to d7. Same idea, because if knight c6, bc6, a move like bishop e3 or e3 or queen a4, and white can play against this pawn, yeah, this pawn on c6. It's a weak pawn on the open file, and at least white can get some chances here. But Iordăchescu said, no, why should I give you the chance to torture me with a weak pawn on the c file? I want some symmetrical position, and try to beat me here. Try to get at least a small chance here. Yeah, honestly, this one I believe is going to be drawn. All right. So this is the current position. Professor is thinking maybe white can play a move something like bishop c3 here. At least trying to play with a different structure. Yeah. So after knight e5, d5, the pawn d5 hangs. The bishop on g7 is passive. Yeah. And in case you play e6, white can play f4, followed by queen d4 or bishop d4, e4 later on. and get some better chances. So bishop c3, I believe this one is an interesting try, but of course black can avoid by playing knight into f6, and honestly hard to believe that white can get here something. Okay, still the position is playable, something like rook c1, bishop f5, and here in this moment I like the idea of playing f3. It's not about e4, yeah, preparing e4. No, it's just taking the control over the d4 square, over g4 square. You can't simplify so easily the game, and white wants to play slowly with the move e3, with the move rook f2, maybe one day g4, rook c2. I have a better knight on e5, more active, but still, of course, this is so small. In case of bishop h6, of course, I would love to trade these bishops, but this is only theory, yeah, this is only dreams. In reality, probably black's position is good here. Maybe playing h5 here, I don't know. Maybe first rook c8. White can be, let's say, playing an aggressive mood by g4, bishop e6, e3. Well, actually this one is not that dry that I thought. No. There is some life in this symmetrical Grunfeld. Not so much, but still some chances here. Knight d7. And this is the current position. Okay. What else do we have? Yeah, of course, the game of Salem. He played knight into e7, knight e5, another theoretical line that I've mentioned. a6, bishop a4, knight a4, queen a4, bishop e5, rook e5, knight g6, rook e3, and f5. Well, I'm not sure this happened, or this is just my dream. If this is the right position, that really I can call myself Nostradamus. How did I manage to predict this position? That's really amazing. Takes, knight g6, rook f3, rook e3, g4, f5. And I just discussed, I said if d4, f4, rook e1, f3 with some interesting chances. Now I'm thinking, can white play here f4? Of course, black can answer by playing b5, installing the bishop on long diagonal, then maybe queen, then bringing the rook, then playing knight h4. Now I don't believe that white can play in such a way. All right. This I like the idea. So Salem nowadays is a more complex player. Before he was known for playing only the Sicilian and Caro-Kann. Now he plays Spanish and Jacobiano too. Okay, very good. So let's move to board number 4. Here we have the end game. Rook h3, and rook f3. Well, very interesting idea. Using the square f3 to attack the pawn on f5. So how to defend it? Or do I need to defend? Can I play rook g8 first? Probably white is forced to play h3, and now the rook on f3 is kind of stuck. Of course, the rook is attacking the very important pawn f5. So king e6 and probably knight f4. Probably black is forced to eat the bishop, the knight with the bishop, knight f6 and knight e2, knight e4, and rook goes f3 back, leaving the square for the knight. But then I really don't understand what will you do with the rook on f3. Probably f3 here, but then the knight is stuck. Well, it's a very complex endgame. Rook f3, king e6, or rook g8 first, rook g1 now looks like not really working because of bishop h2. White of course can play the move knight g3, but I don't believe this structure is that great for white. Takes knight f6, rook f1 for instance, knight e4, and black is doing fine here. Or rook h6 first, I don't know, maybe just to defend the knight first, and the pawn is under attack. Probably black is doing fine. Alright, so rook f3, this is the current position, and I want to see that game. Yeah, Ray Robson, who sacrificed the pawn with a very beautiful concept here. Yeah, by the way, Ray was I know him since the Olympiad of 2016, if I'm not mistaken. He was playing for US, and his rating, if I'm not mistaken, was about the same, very high, 2680, but still in the last 6 years he didn't make much of progress. And comparing to other players, I mean, nowadays he's not even in the team of US. Okay, the US team is very strong, I would say too strong. So even Hikaru Nakamura is not even a reserve player there. Okay, so once again, knight a5, b4, takes, bishop to a7, and bishop to g5. Okay, development first. This is also knight concept, and queen takes d5. Yeah, so basically it's correct. If you start to play this kind of crazy unusual chess, you should continue. Bishop takes f6, gf6, and knight e3. Queen c6. Queen is placed here, I would say, ideally, like defending the pawn on f6, attacking the pawn on c3, and also in case of, let's say, b5, the bishop at b7, building up this very strong battery. Of course, first black should take care about his king by playing king h8, rook g8, and then b5 and bishop b7 only. I like black's position, but of course white plays d4, immediately challenging the center and closing the bishop on a7, the monster, taking on d4, again same concept, taking with the pawn. Okay, this one is I would say it's a surprising move. Knight takes d4. Knight takes d4. I believe that black can play queen to e4, controlling the game. I mean, with bishop's pair for some small weaknesses, but I don't believe really this one really matters, because white is active. I mean, imagine like the king on h8, the rook on g8, the bishop on b7 or on h3. So taking with the pawn, queen to d6, attacking both pawns, rook to c1 and c6. This is the current position. Honestly, I like black very much, but probably my decision is pure emotional. Probably white is doing fine. I mean, it's just an interesting play. Probably black can play something like bishop e6, rook a to d8, then king h8, bishop b8, rook g8, attacking g2, attacking h2. Yeah, so pawn b4 hangs. Let's imagine the position like a3, bishop to e6. White plays some moves like rook e1, rook to d8. The pawn hangs, but I don't really want to take it. Queen c2, king h8, followed by rook g8, bishop b8. Yeah, the position is double-edged, but I really like black's position. So c6, and white is thinking. Okay, so we have a lot of interesting positions here. And one more gioco piano. Oh no, this was gioco piano. Sorry. This was exactly the pawn sacrifice. So in a French defense, I would call it anti-Topalov variation. I don't know actually what is the official name of this pawn sacrifice. Takes, bishop e2, castle, knight f3, bishop b7, a little bit surprising move. More logical looks, of course, the move c5, immediately challenging the center. So bishop to b7, castle short, bishop c3, taking the knight voluntarily. Well, this one I don't like. So instead, black could play immediately c5. I don't believe that knight can escape. Nowhere to go with the knight. Maybe to b5. And black is not in time to capture on d4 because of knight c7. But I think even this one, let's say, black can play something like knight c6 or rook d8, knight a8, bishop a8, and say, okay, this is another transformation. I was pawn down, and now I am exchanged down for bishop's pair, strong center. Okay, so after 2 hours and 15 minutes of our live coverage of the round 4, I want to have some small conclusions before going to short break. So what do we have? We have board number 1, symmetrical Grunfeld with bishop c3, the last move. I would say white is, let's say, slightly better, yeah, thanks to a strong knight on e5. Board number 2, you have the game of Yakuboyev, Amin Basim against Yakuboyev, and this is the current position. I believe the position is about equal. I mean, despite of bishop's pair, black's position is quite solid, and blacks control the center. On board number 3, we have this very interesting concept of Ray Robson with 2 bishops against 2 knights, with a lot of weaknesses, but in the same time, I believe that bishop's pair is more important, much more important than the structure. Here I'll bet on black here. All right, so on board 4 we have Queen's Gambit, Carlsbad endgame, which is known to be slightly better for white, but in fact black is quite solid, and here we'll have a long positional battle. This is the current position. White decided to change the structure. All right, so on board 5 we have Salem that sacrificed a pawn for a very interesting initiative, the line that I predicted, and here white played queen d4, trying to escape in the endgame. So white realized that black's initiative is very strong and it's better just to escape in the endgame. Of course, after queen takes d4, pawn takes d4, black is no way worse on this endgame. Let's say f4 followed by bishop f5. I like black's position. On board 6 we have Anton Guijaro, plays with white pieces. He is a pawn up. He is a pawn up for, honestly, I don't see compensation. Sorry Adiban, but I don't see even a small piece of compensation. It's just a pawn down for nothing. Okay, here I believe hard times for Adiban. What else do we have? We have Moreka Harsha. Again, black sacrificed the pawn, the concept, and he played the move bishop to g4, trying to provoke the move h3. And after, let's say, bishop f5, white will have some weaknesses there. But white, of course, didn't play h3 after bishop e2. White is a pawn up with some compensation, but honestly, I don't think enough. On board number 8, we have this very interesting endgame, very interesting concept, sacrificing the pawn and endgame. Played rook d6, knight takes e5, knight e6. No, this is not This is only my dream. So here we have the move after knight takes f4. This one is the current position. Okay, so yeah, on board number 9, we have a Sicilian, a rare guest in our times. I mean, especially a rouser variation. I don't remember for a very long time seeing in modern practice and a good old rouser. Okay, knight c6, bishop g5, e6, queen d2, a6, castle, bishop d7, f3, knight d4, queen d4, bishop e7, king b1, queen c7, queen d2. This is all well known. Usually white starts with the move or g4 or h4 or bishop d3. This one h5 takes, knight takes h4, rook e8, knight e2, transferring the knight to d4, guarding also the square g3. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for a short break. Stay with us, and within a couple of minutes we'll continue our live coverage of round 4 here from Abu Dhabi Masters Tournament 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our live transmission here from Abu Dhabi Masters Tournament 2022, round 4, and after a short break we can continue with the leaders. And on board 1 we have the sole leader, Grandmaster Igaisi, playing with Evgeny Tomashevsky. And it started as symmetrical Grunfeld with no big, let's say, no big intrigue I would consider, but it's not like this. White got, in my opinion, slam chances. I mean, the bishop on c3 was the right move, and after e6, rook c1. So the bishop on c8 is locked down. I mean, needs some time to come into play. Meanwhile, white can play bishop to b4, queen to a4 or to b3, even f4 and e4 later on. So white is better here. Honestly, I'm surprised by black's move e6. Instead, in my opinion, much easier would be to play bishop f6, bishop f5 out, queen b6, rook c8. Yeah, I believe that still white is slightly better here, but not as in the game. Okay, e6, rook c1. By the way, this is my, let's say, personal feeling, personal evaluation. I'm not using the engine. Probably engine is saying something different, maybe opposite, completely opposite. Maybe I'm saying they are saying, okay, GM, you are too old. You are not a player anymore. You are a coach. But anyway, I'll just try to trust my feelings. Okay, so knight takes e5, pawn e5, and bishop to d7. Black is transferring the bishop to c6, trying to close the file and later on to equalize. But white played e4, and here we'll have probably an isolated pawn, bishop into c6, because it is clear that after taking on e4, bishop e4, white's bishops are much stronger than their black's colleagues. Okay, so we have, after e4 we have bishop c6, taking on d5, bishop d5, bishop d5, e takes d5. Yeah, so probably taking with the queen, I can't recommend this endgame to play, because here is just one side play with much better position for white. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest, a special guest in our studio, international grandmaster, coach at Abu Dhabi Chess Club, Adam Tukhayev. And yeah.
Hi everyone.
Hi. Thank you for joining me in the studio.
Thanks for invitation.
Yeah. So, first of all, I would like to ask about the club, of course, because as I know, you are coach here, and how do you feel comfortable working here?
Yeah, I'm very comfortable, of course, because there are all conditions to, I mean, for me and the students to develop and grow. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy.
How are your students doing so far in this tournament?
Okay, Omran is not doing very well. Omran Al-Hosani, he's playing in the Masters, and he started like he lost 2 games and drew 1. But it's like he didn't play so badly. It's just that I mean, something was lacking. I mean, maybe he could have played better in the end game, but I'm pretty happy with the overall effort he's giving in every game. Rhoda, she's doing okay so far, 3 out of 3. Okay, I mean, some improvements could be possible even in those games, but yeah. And Okay, Ahmed Wakas also started pretty well in the Open, but we'll see how he goes further. So yeah.
Okay, not bad so far, and it's pity we don't have live coverage because our students are playing together, are playing each other. Omran is playing with Abdurrahman.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I'm coaching Sharjah Chess Club.
Right.
So Sharjah Chess Club against Abu Dhabi Chess Club. It's a derby.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, okay. I don't believe this is so important, but
Yeah.
still, for let's say local competition,
Yeah.
this is kind of I would say important.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, of course they are from different generation, they are from different age, but they are colleagues at the Chess Olympiad.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, did you follow the performance of United Arab Emirates and especially of Moran at the Olympiad? And how do you evaluate it?
Of whom?
Of Emirates team and of Omran, of course.
Yeah, I think the team did pretty well. So, was it the highest place they got in the Olympiad?
Well, I'm not sure about, but I think they won or they got a medal on their rating group or something. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is an achievement. I would consider.
Yeah, I know that the team did pretty well, and about Omran, okay, like he started 0 out of 4, right, and everything like was just not connecting. But eventually he found the strength to recover and play like nothing happened, and I'm pretty happy with that at least. So yeah.
And this summer, okay, not so many people knows about. He played an extremely good tournament in Baku in Azerbaijan.
Mm-hmm.
So can you tell us some words about it?
Yeah. Okay. Like that was one funny story. Like in the third round, one of his opponent in a completely lost position, instead of resigning, what he did was he wrote down some moves which led to a stalemate, and he called the arbiter, stopped the clock, and claimed a stalemate. Like he wanted the arbiter to make a draw. Yeah.
For me, this is a novelty in the chess.
And
I didn't hear about.
For me, it was complete novelty too, and we had to spend like half an hour trying to understand what happened because I wasn't there.
And probably the arbiter was not around yet.
Yeah. So and I had to call the organizer and ask him what's going on for it to be settled. So yeah. Anyway, he did play very well, and I don't know, like I don't think I did like that good of a preparation back there, but it's just that I don't know, all the training he had throughout the years, I think had to connect at some point, and at that tournament everything was perfect for him. So yeah.
Okay, good. So, do you follow the current tournament, the Masters group, and what are your first impressions? What are the interesting, let's say, novelties or ideas?
I didn't. I just followed my students' games so far, so I cannot say what happened at the top boards. So. Yeah.
Okay, so because there is, let's say, interesting trend here in Abu Dhabi, but January probably in chess. So Black is trying to play for the advantage. This is
really?
Yes. Okay. This is okay. I would not say this is fully new concept because we can remember old Mikhail Moisevich. Yeah, well, he was playing. I mean, with Black for advantage. But here, if we follow the games, for instance, starting from the very first boards, I would say, first of all, this is the game. Yeah, this is the game with some incredible opening ideas. Okay, I don't believe this is one of the topic, but okay, it's quite playable. And here on e takes d5. Okay, what do you expect here, Black to play? Don't look at the score sheet.
Well, definitely not a6. Right.
A6. Yeah, this is this. Did you see it before? Such idea? It's amazing. It's amazing, and look at the continuation. Bishop c4. Okay, there are many, of course.
Was it b5?
Yeah, and knight a5. Okay. Yeah, so knight takes d5. The normal move is probably
who needs the pawn anyway.
Exactly. b4 and knight takes c4. Yeah. So white can take d c4. I mean, like building
Yeah.
up a very strong center,
Why
but
not?
it's not. Well, then bishop a7,
Oh.
and the threat is b5, or the threat is bishop g4 or e4.
Mm-hmm.
But very
Yeah,
interesting. I mean,
I can see it now.
yeah, it's well, white took by knight, and it's clearly that black is playing for the initiative. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
black is playing for a win.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have this highly, I would say, unusual position with bishops, two bishops playing against two knights,
Right.
with of course weaknesses on the king side,
Yeah, d5.
and d5. Yeah, this is the current position with rook h4. So now white is
Mm-hmm.
trying to create some threats, but takes, bishop f5.
Yeah, black is not risking anything, I think. Yeah, so it's a pawn up, and white is trying to make a draw, I think.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. So this is one game. The
Yeah.
other game is
Impressive
Salim.
preparation. Yeah.
Absolutely. So the same concept, again in Choco Piano. I mean, in the position line with
Yeah.
So look what's going on here. Again, black is trying to play for. Okay, this is still theoretical line, but the same concept. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
sacrificing the pawn,
Uh-huh.
and why not pawn down, and f5. Well, kind of Marshall idea, yeah. I mean,
looks-
Marshall setup, and so once again, same concept, sacrificing a pawn for initiative. So again, black is trying to seize the initiative.
Yeah, here black doesn't have the bishop's pair like in the Marshall, but f4, f3 idea is pretty dangerous. So I don't really see a way how to proceed for white now.
Exactly.
Like if knight e2, then f4 and take on d3. Is f4 possible?
Well, I was trying f4, but black probably can play something like b5,
Yeah, b5.
and then bishop b7.
Queen b3 check, king h8. Yeah.
So imagine the position: bishop on b7, queen d7, rook e8, knight h4 is jumping.
Yeah, I think the pawn is not that important. Anyway.
Absolutely. So white didn't find anything better but to play the move queen d4, which is an ugly move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is one. Yeah, this is the second the game that I really very like the concept.
Mm-hmm.
Takes rook e2. So white is giving back the pawn, and
Rook e2, yeah.
yeah, and okay, after bishop f5, I think black is much better. No?
Yeah,
What do you think?
definitely better. Yeah, and like white is gonna have a hard time to try to make a draw.
Yeah, and the other concept is okay, but this one really I don't understand. Maybe you understand chess better than me, most probably. And
I
how-
doubt that.
And how do you evaluate this line? I mean, of course I knew this line, and actually I can reveal a small secret.
Oh, actually, I saw this live when I was walking
All right.
in the hall. Yeah.
This was the preparation. This was our preparation, mine and Dieter Nisipiano against his match against Topalov back in 2012.
Oh.
So this pawn sacrifice,
Oh. Okay.
and it's
I saw this position after bishop b5, and I couldn't understand how it exactly happened, which move order. So
yeah,
because-
but look after a couple of moves what happened actually.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes,
looks
yes.
like okay compensation. I mean, black probably should hit the center with c5,
c5, yeah.
c5, rook d8, and so on.
That's
But
what I
instead,
thought.
black played very passively.
Mhm.
And the move that shocked me here, I don't know, like probably c5 is not a bad move.
Maybe if he was afraid of a3 or something, but then c takes d4. So I don't know.
Well, or bishop a5 you play. I mean,
Oh, wait,
or you take,
c5.
or you take a3, you take on c3 now.
Take on c3 now, and then c5, yeah?
No, I mean, play c5 first, and
Okay,
after
c5, knight b5 maybe.
Yeah, this is what actually was what I was proposing.
Mhm.
But okay, I'm sacrificing. I mean, I'm not afraid to sacrifice because I'm not playing.
Okay, let's go.
Why should I care about
Yeah.
other species?
Sure.
So I'm absolutely fine with.
Okay, take on a8.
Yeah, and this was my
Mhm.
my idea of playing, and followed by e5.
Interesting, yeah.
I mean, if you start to play and this kind of chess, you just continue.
Yeah, philosophically it makes sense. Yeah.
Exactly. But what
Maybe
happened?
bishop d3 and then knight.
And then queen e2. Yeah.
No, it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, looks dangerous.
Well, I don't know exactly. Probably the objective evaluation is completely different. But instead, black took voluntarily on c3. So what's going on, Adam?
Okay, looks a little strange. I mean, I'm sure he had his ideas behind it.
But nothing. Look at the moves.
Normally, yeah, we should.
And
at
rook
this
b1,
rate-
rook to b8. So white is just a pawn up for.
Yeah,
What is the compensation?
not convincing for sure.
So okay, this one is just this one is really strange. This one is
Mhm.
really strange.
Mhm.
Okay, Adiban is very well known for many opening ideas, let's say half correct, but
Mhm.
still playable. But not this one.
Yeah, it feels like with the last few moves he put himself in a tough position. So
Yeah, and one more concept of where black sacrifices, and everything this is happening on top boards. So black is playing for the initiative.
Mhm.
Okay, here we have London system with knight h5,
Mhm. Take on c5.
Yes.
Take on f4.
takes and g6.
Yeah.
One-
Okay.
one
This
more
one
concept.
I think I saw. I didn't analyze this line, but I saw some games. I think at least.
So c3, bishop h6,
Yeah, bishop h6. Yeah, g3.
castle, knight b3, a5, a4, bishop g4. Honestly, I don't like this move,
Yeah.
but okay, bishop e2 and b6. So we have this Catalan style of pawn sacrifice.
Yeah. Out of all these pawn sacrifices, this one is the most normal.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Well,
this
the-
one is a little bit understandable, yeah. Just
Yeah, yeah.
the strategical part of it.
Yeah, you know, this kind of structure on the queen side happens in the Caro-Kann as well. So in this e5, c5, early c5
Yeah.
variation.
Hmm. Okay, I did compare with Catalan because it's like reverse Catalan. Let's say it can be also okay castle, and this is the current position.
Maybe rook b8 makes sense. I don't know. Ah, there you have to calculate something like knight.
But here we have
F4.
the luxury first to move and then to calculate.
Yeah,
They don't, but we do.
yeah. I think this is strong.
Yeah, this is strong. Yeah, this is looks
Okay.
like very unpleasant.
Okay, what happens if we just take on c5 instead? The previous move. Yeah, here.
Well, I don't see anything but this.
Okay, we cannot play queen b6 because of queen d5, yeah? Or maybe we can. Queen d5. Okay, let's try. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, we
This,
don't lose.
yeah, attack the queen.
We don't lose if we try.
Queen c4, yeah.
It's very simple.
Now it's 2 pawns, but yeah, and I don't really like the bishop on h6, so maybe black does have some problems here.
I mean, rook c8, something like queen b5.
Queen d5, yeah, I think simple enough.
Yeah, this one looks like not enough for.
Okay, maybe queen b6 is too early, yeah, here. So let's try something else. Can I simply play e6 first? I know it looks like a stupid move, but
Yeah, but it makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
Defending the pawn, maybe queen goes to e7, rook to b8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And also it helps with activating the bishop later.
Okay, knight to d3, but I don't really like this place for the knight.
Maybe even it's even possible to take on f3, you know, and then set up the pieces nicely, like queen b6. And no, I mean after knight e3.
Oh yeah, knight of knight, of course.
Here also.
Of course.
Yeah, so e6 and just. Looks like a playable position.
Playable, yeah? Okay, I don't know, knight e5.
Knight f5, okay. Wait. Okay, knight takes e5.
If you ask me what is the evaluation, I would say white is pawn up. Clear pawn up.
Fair enough. Okay, then I take, and then you put the knight on d3. That's unpleasant.
Yeah, just cementing everything and okay, still probably some.
Not easy to convert, but
Yeah.
for sure white has a good position. So I have to take on e5, right?
Well, I don't
Or
know.
bishop e2.
Bishop e2, queen e2.
Queen, let's say to c7.
I probably the same. If I don't want to calculate,
Mm-hmm.
I just put my knight on d3 and say.
Okay, now rook fc8.
So probably black's plan is to play d4 one day, yeah, or just.
For now, I just want to activate my pieces, like put the rook on b8, maybe do something with the bishop from h6, and yeah.
h4, h5. I don't know.
Yeah, that's possible.
Just.
Could be. Yeah, I mean, white has a plus. I agree that that's for sure. But at least it's a better version than with the pawn on e5. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. From that variation that we have, I mean, the conclusion is that probably black's compensation is, well, in practical terms, let's say playable, but probably white is better. Yeah? And one more concept, if we stay on the same, where did black sacrifice? Yeah, here. But this one is probably well known.
Yeah. Not to me.
Well, Rapport played it recently in the first leg of Grand Slam Bucharest tournament against Firuza. Exactly this position. b3, c5, rook d1, and I think there he played rook d8 with the idea knight c8. Instead, Nihal Sarin just sacrificed the pawn, check, and king f7. Takes, rook takes d7, bishop c6, rook d2, and g5. So black is already a pawn down, sacrificing the second one. Okay, this one is not really a sacrifice.
Because takes knight g6.
Takes knight g6, bishop knight d3.
Very awkward for white, yeah.
Yeah, like rook d8, rook d4, bishop e4.
Yeah.
Instead, white played knight h3.
Solid.
Takes, rook a to d8. And bishop e2, e2.
Pretty solid reaction from Hakobian, so yeah. I think he did okay.
Yeah, so my proposal was here to play knight g6 immediately.
Not waiting for bishop h5, yeah?
Yes, and the idea is if you take, I improve my structure, rook h4 might be, or g5 might be an idea. If rook e6 here, I have rook d6, knight e5, I think. I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, looks dangerous for white to open up the e-file with the king on e3, so... For a moment, briefly, I thought about knight takes e6, but yeah, that's even worse. Because king e6, rook d6, king e5, and yeah.
Rook c6, rook a2.
Yeah, there is a checkmate there for sure. Okay, so knight g6, you attack e5. If I take, you take with the h pawn, improves the position, yeah. It does make sense, yeah.
Yeah, instead, actually, I don't really like what Nihal Sarin did. To d8, I mean...
Yeah, he gave a tempo for bishop e2.
And rook d4.
Okay. So maybe he wants like bishop f3, then takes, and then knight g6?
Then knight g6, yeah. But there, maybe I can keep the knights and playing knight d3. Okay, let's put it on the board.
Yeah, so this takes.
Knight to g6. If I take an h4.
Possible. h4.
Well, I really love to count pawns. In the end game especially.
Okay, let's say king g7.
So h5, g5, yeah? h6, king h7, rook h5.
Yes, I have to play g4, I think. Yeah. G4.
Okay, I can say that I have a majority here too.
King h6.
And immediately, yeah.
Takes.
Rook a1.
Yeah, then you collect the pawns.
Oh, probably the position is, this game is still sharp. And who knows, yeah?
Yeah.
Was faster, but...
No, white's chances are higher for
yeah,
sure. Because you are the first one to get like a clear passer, so yeah. Black is fighting for survival. So.
Okay, let's move back. So after this is the current position. The current position is after rook d4.
Yeah.
Rook d4. This is the current position, and white probably is thinking, yeah, maybe bishop h5 check, but I don't see what is the benefit of.
Oh, but then
this
rook e4 is still a threat. So. If
Yeah,
knight takes, h takes, bishop f3.
Aha, this kind of. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, but then we lost the tempo, right? So I mean, for white, it's the same
Oh yeah,
endgame.
oh yeah.
But we already had the pawn h1.
All right. So bishop h5, knight e6 probably leads to the inferior version of. Yeah. Okay. So from the first 10 boards, we have 5 pawn sacrifice.
That's a lot, yeah. That's a lot.
and by the way, only black sacrifice.
That's
Okay, let's go back to board number 1,
Yeah.
to the top board, where professor is trying to get
Right.
to squeeze this slightly better. So rook c2 was his last move, and rook e8. What do you think, Adam, about this?
Okay. I mean, probably black should be fine, even though if I played black, I would not be so sure about it. But okay, let's see. Rook d2, right? Or
No,
what?
rook d2, I
Or
think.
rook e1.
Rook d2, I think rook bishop takes e5, black can equalize immediately.
I'm taking queen c7, okay. Right.
Well, wait, one second. Takes queen d4.
f6.
Yeah, nothing, yeah. All right.
And also, I think even queen f6 is possible. Oh no, actually, queen f6, rook e5, f4, queen b6 check,
And bishop d4.
d4, rook c5,
Rook d5.
or rook d5, yeah.
Rook d5,
You're
bishop
right,
b6, rook d1, and that one is draw again.
Still some work to do because takes on
A3
b6,
at the end,
takes,
yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, but anyway, I mean, white to play queen h5, queen f6, and give some white some chances.
Yeah, for sure.
So probably
Rook e1.
rook e1, and yeah, rook e1, and then
Okay, black needs to do something against about rook d2, so maybe queen d7 and rook a8. Like, let's try the simplest.
honestly I would be a little bit worried with black pieces,
Rook d8.
especially when you play professor.
Yeah, for sure. I'm
Followed
guessing
by
b6, yeah.
yeah b6. Now I'm activating the queen, something like queen b3, and hoping for
If necessary, f4, like, but
yeah,
only
rook
if necessary.
d1, king g2, bishop f2,
Right.
a4, a5, queen d5,
Mhm.
a4, queen a5. I mean,
Can I try to exchange the bishops, like bishop f8 and bishop
well,
c5?
probably this one is a blunder because, I mean, a blunder.
No,
Probably I mean,
Oh, f6. Okay.
probably white shouldn't allow this, yeah?
You're right.
Probably should be something played more
Rook e3.
more careful, yeah. Rook e3, yeah. This one is cemento. I agree with you. And then f4, rook d3, bishop f2. They have this Alekhine
Yeah.
triplification. I don't know how to say.
I think it's called Alekhine's gun.
Alekhine's gun. Ah, yeah. You're right.
So yeah, I don't think black is desperate enough to start looking into something like bishop h6, f4, g5. But we can try. Yeah?
Well, what about queen h5?
Oh, I forgot about it.
And then e6, and then give me your king.
You're right. Yeah. Okay, let's try bishop f8 instead of maybe bishop h6. Yeah.
And bishop f8 to put it here, yeah. Okay.
Maybe not immediate. Yeah. After rook d3.
Let's charge
I
the
will-
gun.
Yeah. Okay, so you want bishop c3. Okay, now we attack the pawn on e5. Bishop g7.
The bishop was here. Couple of moves.
But also you can play bishop c3. So okay.
Okay, f4. I just want to avoid.
Yeah, now I see the danger in the position for black actually. Yeah. So
Alright.
what to do?
So professor is, yeah, this is the current position. Rook e1 and black played queen d7. So we are expecting to play rook d2, yeah, maybe bishop d4 immediately, I don't know.
Maybe then.
I was trying to, I mean,
Also possible.
to use the c file, maybe rook e3, rook c3. Okay.
I think rook d2 is the most straightforward.
Yeah,
And
true.
then bishop d4.
Okay, so we have first result. We have draw on board number 2. On board number 2, Dr. Amin Bassem didn't manage to put any single problem to
To
Yakuboyev Nodurbek,
the Olympic champion.
Olympic champion. Yeah, exactly. We have 3 Olympic champions here on the tournament. So takes, bishop c6. This is a sign of,
Right, yeah.
yeah, kind of, okay. Knight c3, yeah?
Oh, some fireworks.
Well, probably, of course, not.
A little bit.
All right, so bishop f4 takes, and this one is draw.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, let's go to Salem's game, board number 5, because will Salem win this one? What do you think?
I think he has good chances. Okay, let's see what's going on.
No, but tell me, yes or not?
Okay, if I have to choose, then let's say yes.
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good. For all his supporters from United Arab Emirates, this is good news. He is much better. By the way, yesterday he missed. Did you see the game?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he missed a position with, I mean, 2 pieces for a rook, with not even a pawn for his opponent. I mean, completely winning, safe position. It was really a huge miss.
Against whom?
Against against Hagobian, yeah. Thank you very much. We have here Super Abdullah, who knows everything about everybody.
Right.
And yeah, so b3. White's last move was b3.
Okay, let's see what does White want. White dreams of exchanging the rooks, right? And maybe getting the knight to d4. But both of that, I mean, is impossible to accomplish because the knight controls the squares, and black can play c5 to restrict the knight if white goes like knight c2. So
c5, b5.
it feels like black is gonna stay in control and get time to advance on the king side, maybe even. So I would be worried here as white for sure. So okay, now what to do? Let's say, can I play king f7?
King f7, yeah. So we don't take any decision now.
Yep.
We don't play b5, we don't play c5, we don't play h5, we don't play f3.
Yeah,
We keep all.
just improving the position.
Correct. This is actually the way how to play at grandmaster's level. You just improve your position. You don't take the immediate decision.
If knight c2, then we have c5, right?
Well, we have also some tricks. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably you don't like this kind of chess. I understand you perfectly.
But wait, also knight d4, no?
Knight d4, and I was thinking about knight e4
yeah,
there.
okay. Some
And-
complications may be good for black. I'm not sure. Yeah.
But this is the way how not to win the game, because
Yeah,
takes and something like h4 and then
exchanges.
exchanging these pawns.
Exactly.
So when you are playing the end game, don't be greedy. Yeah, don't be greedy because it's
Feels like c5
yeah
keeps you in
c5,
control.
right? And how do we play
Knight
now?
e1?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is important. We could trade the knights winning a pawn, or we could.
Also, do you threaten to take? Because takes bishop d3, right? King g1, rook e2. What do you do? Bishops.
Bishop e1,
Bishop e1.
and that one might be very
Okay, let's play b5 in this position.
okay. Just a small demonstration.
Yeah.
So take king g1, rook e2.
Even exchanging the knights maybe doesn't solve all the problems for white. I'm not sure.
Bishop e1.
Yeah. Now maybe. Okay, c4 is stopped. So what do you want?
Just to
A4.
fix the weakness, yeah, by playing c4.
That's, yeah, maybe rook b2 is also possible.
I'm saying
I think this is an annoying position for white because he will, for sure he will lose one of the pawns. It feels like. But maybe b4. I forgot about b4.
yeah, this is nice. And next move is maybe a4.
Yeah, c4, a4.
Or not immediately, because immediately I'll
I
take
cannot.
a4.
Yeah, so c4 here.
f3. I'll start with f3, and if you let me, my next move.
So I have bishop c2, right?
Can you play Karpov's move?
Oh,
Bishop
that
b1.
would be nice.
Okay, it was not Karpov. It was I think
Tal.
Tal,
was
yeah,
what
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, bishop b1.
yeah.
a4.
And a4. I wanted to continue bishop a2, but now I don't see benefits of it. No benefit.
Maybe bishop c2, yeah.
Bishop c2. We stop everything.
And the rook is gonna be passive, so
Hang on, but
still winning chances.
no.
What?
I have this move, threatening bishop c1.
Okay, bishop a4.
So you like your bishop here, yeah?
Yeah. This bishop ensures that you cannot activate the rook without losing the a pawn, so still a plus for black.
But
right?
you know what white can do in this type of, this kind of position? I can give you this pawn
Okay.
just to sacrifice, to activate my pieces. Something like, look at the bishop on d4, rook on e1, rook on e5. And I think black missed.
Yeah, actually that looks like a strong idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop d4, then rook e1, rook e5.
I can play a3 first. I'm not
That-
even
yeah.
forced to give it immediately.
Yeah, okay, I agree with you.
So this is the current position after move b3, and what do we play? Yes, Salim did play king f7. Very good. Probably he's following our coverage.
Yeah, we should speak maybe quieter.
Yeah. But actually, this is the way how to play the end game. Yeah, this is the way you just improve your position, you improve your, get your maximum, and then you can see which continuation gives more benefits. Yeah.
I think it kind of depends on whether your opponent has any threats. Like if he doesn't, then you have time to improve your position.
So in the game, white played immediately the move f3. Okay, this is just a useful move.
Okay.
It's a useful move. So it's time to push some pawns.
All right.
On queen side, on king side.
I guess he doesn't really want to play b5 because of the idea with a4. Let's say b5 knight c2, c5 a4, right? Because exchanging pawns should be in white's favor, and also opening the rook.
Do I have tricks here? Probably not, yeah?
Like knight b2 or something?
Yeah, something like...
Knight b2 makes sense.
Or maybe I can take. You take by rook and knight b2 on this move order.
Rook a2.
Then I take, I give you check, but you
King
just
g1.
escape. No, that one is not really.
No, but you can start with knight b2, right?
Knight b2 here, yeah.
Knight e1.
And now,
B takes a4.
yeah.
Do I have rook a2 here? Wait.
Wow.
Oh no, you take on b3 and then play c4.
This
What
one is
a
nice.
position.
This one is nice. Look at
position.
white pieces now. Look at white pieces. Like so,
Amazing.
bishop. The knight doesn't move bishop, rook, and just black is just winning.
And you don't have to rush with a5.
Yeah,
You can
but
take
it's
the
not
time.
that easy, you know. But I have this regrouping. Bishop c1, rook
I
d2,
forgot
bishop
about this,
a3.
yeah. Okay.
It was anyway. It was beautiful idea, but probably
Okay, I still can play rook d8, right?
rook e2 and rook d1.
Rook
yeah?
d1. That's the idea. And you cannot put the rook on d2, but maybe you can play king e2, and then rook d2 is the idea. Still wanting to put the bishop on a3. Okay, then another idea. Like I wait for you to play rook e2 and then play rook d8.
All right.
So still some chances. But
So just
I need to.
a5?
Yeah, let's say a5.
Rook d2.
But then you have. Okay, rook d2. What did I want?
Rook e3. I thought, but rook e3.
Actually, I didn't think about rook d2, so I expected rook e2. Right. Still feels like it's not everything in this position. Black still has something to say, but let's see.
Especially the idea is beautiful, so should work.
Yeah.
This is the
Okay. Rook d8, king e2, right?
rook d8, king e2, yeah.
Okay, so you want rook d2, then rook then bishop a3.
I was trying to calculate this scenario like bishop d3, knight d3, rook d3, but somehow I don't really believe in it.
Because
Rook d2,
rook d2 maybe, yeah.
Yeah, rook takes c3, bishop b2.
Oh, but then check on
Then check on e3.
Yeah, we
This
both
check is
missed.
unpleasant, so check. Because white is not forced.
Mhm.
White is not forced to take this, yeah? Something like king f2,
Right.
and then again rook d2, bishop a3.
Yeah, okay, not easy. Maybe it is a draw, actually.
Okay, let's see the game. So so f3 and b5 was played.
Right.
b5 was played, and knight c2, c5, a4. We are expecting these beauties.
Hopefully we'll see this.
Okay, what else do we have here? Interesting. Everything is interesting. Yeah, this one just back. Yeah, this one is black is pawn up and slowly consolidating. Yeah.
Everything is protected, so and black wants to play rook a8.
Okay, probably not easy to convert. Still like queen d4, rook f3, but it's clearly better for black.
Yeah. The
Okay.
knight is restricted by the bishop, so.
So this one, yeah, Nisipiano playing. This one is true Sicilian position.
His true to his style is amazing.
Yes, exactly.
We love to see that.
I mean, you will never get bored when you see Nisipiano's games.
Right, yeah.
This is still at the age of 46. He's still creative, highly motivated.
He's a fighter.
And
for
yeah.
sure.
And I can reveal you a secret. I'm his best man at the wedding. Nisipiano's best man.
He's what?
I am best man at the wedding.
really? That's nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so this one is not really connected with chess, but
Okay.
wait, just a second here. Okay, this one is still kind of theoretical.
Yeah,
This
so
is h5.
Okay, h5 I didn't really
Yeah,
analyze.
this was, as I remember, g4 was considered not to be precise
Because of h5, yeah?
because of h5.
Oh,
Yeah, so white should start with knight e2, bishop d3, h4, h4, and then g.
Yeah.
Or just move the bishop to e3 first and then g4. It's losing the tempo. But Nisipiano, of course, never lose such chance to move it directly. So d4, knight d4.
f6 and then f5.
Wow, f6. Honestly, I don't remember such idea in Sicilian.
Sometimes it can work, like
Yeah.
if you make sure that you control the light squares, of course, which are weakened after this. But let's see. Okay, knight f5.
And basically, black is not forced to play e5. Yeah, so it's probably some very concrete.
But he didn't want to wait for bishop h3, I imagine, right?
Yeah. Okay. So this was probably his calculation. Takes.
Now d5, yeah.
D5. Yeah.
If not for d5, then yeah, probably black is much worse.
Of course. So bishop a6 accepted. Rook d8 and queen d3.
So
What do you
have to
think
take
about
the
it?
pawn and then queen d3.
So black today's round, black sacrificed something like already 10 pawns.
Yeah, I think I would be more comfortable with white here, because I think I can bring my bishop to b3 if necessary and hold the position. But actually, the next move was queen a5. Yeah, I feel that this is important because it prevents this idea with bishop b5, bishop a4, bishop b3.
Yeah. So let's say in case of
Yeah.
But what to advise here, Black?
Can block castle? Like, just imagine.
I think this one is legal, but
Yeah,
how
legal.
good is? How good is this one?
Yeah, and here, for example, I think that this idea with bishop b5, bishop a,
But how? Even here I can prevent from.
bishop c6, d4, yeah. Probably doesn't work still.
But you know what?
Yeah.
Here
Maybe
I wanted to.
queen b5.
I wanted to play in a tactical way.
Oh, queen b3, yeah.
And if you do this,
Then rook d5.
yes, exactly.
Well, that's nice.
Rook takes d5 and
And this is why castle is a terrible move in this.
exactly. So queen a5, and now question number 1 is endgame.
Queen d5, takes, king's f8, and then d4, I guess.
White is simply winning. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't really see. Look. I'm just changing the queens.
Okay, takes.
Trade this king f8 and rook g1. Your knight doesn't come into play. I mean, just my next move is bishop c6, rook g4.
Okay.
Okay. My chess understanding says that game over.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some moves for black, and it's not easy.
No, don't try. Just accept. But okay.
Fine, yeah.
Just accept it. I don't know.
Wait, let's
I
try.
mean-
Let's try something like. I cannot even. Okay, let's say d4.
Thank you very much.
At least something, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to provoke this move.
All right. Okay, let's make bishop c5.
Play for some small tricks.
Yeah.
Probably.
Let's play king e7.
And
I'm pretending like I'm improving my positions.
okay, when I have this kind of position, my favorite question is make your 5 next moves with black pieces.
Yeah, that's a tough task.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
put my bishop
Can
on
I bring
c4.
can I bring my king on b6 and take on b5?
Okay, this is one idea.
Yeah.
I need just one move to defend against it.
Okay. But in general, I think like maybe I want to bring the king to b6.
And then I'll play something, I don't know.
Yeah, but okay, let's be clear. The only chance for black to hold is that if white forgets to play for a win here and then stops creating threats.
Yeah, exactly. So what black does is at least
What went wrong?
he
the
did
question.
play.
Yeah.
Well, all the concept I think is wrong with g5. With b4, for instance. Here we have a normal position. I mean, black can retreat the knight to f6.
Yeah.
The black can play a5. I don't know. And here black started to play in my position too desperate. I don't know. This. Probably he missed something in his calculations. Maybe here knight g3.
And this is actually a pawn, right? So he's playing down. Wait. Let me count the pawns. Yeah, after bishop takes a6, white is a pawn up, right?
Right. So what about the move knight g3 here?
He probably didn't like something, right? Knight g3, rook g1, knight f5.
Or knight f1?
Oh yeah.
Or knight f1. Well, and then what? Probably even that one is not so good, yeah?
Why not?
Knight f1, rook f1.
Even rook g1, yeah? Or rook df1?
Rook df1, I believe.
Okay, rook h7.
Okay, let's move. Take the bishop, take the rook, the knight back, and
Okay, let's say
h7.
rook h7, yeah.
But I would say this one is playable comparing to the game. I mean, Okay, okay, it's just a position, normal position. Now the threat is d5,
Yeah,
or might be a threat. I don't know.
it's kind of playable.
Yeah.
But how is bishop takes a6 after knight g3? I guess that is a question, because
Okay.
takes and take on c8.
Oh, I think here I'm
Oh, you take on
kind
f5.
of-
I forgot about it.
kind of happy. I'll take the pawn, king f7.
Yeah, this is actually like, it doesn't look like such an important pawn, but once you remove it, black can breathe much better.
Yes. So
Okay, any crazy ideas like bishop a6, knight h1, bishop b5 maybe, check, and then take on h1?
yes. Actually, this one I like it very much because check. King f8 probably, or king f7. No, king
Rook.
f7.
Yeah, rook h1.
Yeah. Okay, king f8
Ah,
and
and
rook takes
then
h1.
d4.
Still black can play d5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still black can play d5 and.
Still, I mean, in the Blitz I would play this position, just put the bishop on b3, try to, create some threats.
But
But,
again,
yeah.
let's compare to the game.
Sure.
I mean,
sure.
I can play bishop c5.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
I manage to trade these bishops, I mean, I don't know.
That is a good point.
Black can, I mean, yeah, that's very strange. That's very strange. So d5 looks very dubious, this idea.
Mm-hmm.
And white. This is actually the current position.
Mm-hmm.
Rook g1, restricting the knight.
Cipriano is in control.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it's really tough to be black here, so you don't have any active ideas basically.
Yeah, and what about the time? Look at the time. White is much better. I mean, huge advantage on not only over the board but on time too. So 48 against 10.
So sometimes playing for a win as black can backfire.
Yeah. So what else do we have here? We have this end game, but I said it's too boring for our coverage. But probably
Really?
not anymore because it was this Carlsbad. I don't know, how do you call it? How do you call this line?
I don't know the name for this. Yeah. This.
So the
this
only
line.
game that I know here is brilliant victory
Carlsen,
of
Kramnik, yeah?
Carlsen, yeah, against Kramnik.
Mhm.
Okay, and this one is honestly I was kind of shocked when I saw this bishop takes d3 voluntarily to take and then to play f5. But okay, it makes sense, yeah, because black wants to.
Yeah, but it's hard to say what is more shocking, to play like this or to play f5, closing the bishop on g6
Yeah,
forever.
actually, yeah.
So-
In many games, black plays f5 here.
Yeah. Both decisions kind of make sense and also don't make sense at the same time. So it depends on concrete variations. I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
So taking f5, knight e2, and here white found this beautiful idea, playing against the pawn on f5.
Oh, rook f3. Okay.
Rook f5, yeah. Actually, I thought white would play something like g3, but
Wait, why didn't black defend the pawn? Let's say with king e6.
probably knight f4, then
Takes,
trading these things, then the other knight goes to e2, slowly improving the.
But I can also bring my knight to g6, right, to control f4. I feel like this is the solid way to play for black.
Okay, let's try to be solid.
Okay, take. And
Hang on, can I take by pawn? No, probably knight f6, knight e4, okay?
okay, knight f8.
To f8, not to f6.
No. Because I want to stop knight f4.
Actually, this one is important because I don't. If I play g3, knight g6, my rook on f3
Yeah,
is.
exactly. I mean, it's not in any danger because you can put the knight on
Okay.
f4.
Let's play it like this.
Yeah, knight g6.
And rook
here,
f3
let's
followed
say-
by knight e2.
Okay. Then you want to put the knight on g3, right? And attack my pawn. That is dangerous. What if I play rook g8, then knight e2?
Which one?
No, on the previous move, yeah. Then you can
this
play knight e2, yeah. Oh wait, your rook is on f4, so rook g8 here.
Rook h2.
Right, and then I thought I could play rook g4. then knight g6.
Here we have knight g6.
Rook f3.
And then you take on
then you
h4.
take
I missed this one. Honestly, I missed this one.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of forced me to play. No, f3
Wait.
then you take, yeah?
Wait.
Okay, knight g6.
Yeah, knight g6, rook f3. How do I take on h4? I have to take with the rook, right? Because knight h4. Wait. Rook f h3.
And then knight
I
g2,
yeah.
rook g2, yeah.
Yeah. So I have to take with the rook, and you have knight f4. No.
No, just starting
Sorry,
with
yeah.
rook h4, knight h4, knight f4.
Knight f4, rook h3. Yeah.
And then, yeah, rook h3, and white is probably still slightly better.
Yeah, it's a plus, I
but
think.
you know, not so much, I would say.
Okay,
not
knight
so much.
h5, king
g5.
King g5. Okay.
King g5, knight g3, f4.
Wait, it's not a checkmate. Okay, f4.
Oh.
You cannot
Oh.
play queen.
Oh.
Have to watch out.
This is how to lose the game.
So you have to go to h6 and lose the pawn on f5. so.
Yeah, of course. So
But
then
king e6.
King e6 or king e7, I don't
King
know.
e7 also.
Let's say
possible.
king e6. And I can still play this one, like rook g3, rook g5, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a
okay.
small plus. Yes.
All right. So let's see the game, because here, I mean, white suddenly changed the character of the position and start to play very dynamic. This is an e4.
Mm-hmm.
An e4. So no more weaknesses for black. Apparently, like pieces are active. but-
Philosophically, it should help black because you remove all the pawn weaknesses, you open up the position for the bishop. But let's see what Van Forest had in mind. So rook e1, he wants to attack, obviously.
And rook h1. How do you explain this philosophically, Adam? So I know that you like this kind of philosophical discussions, but how do you explain
This,
rook e1, king f8? Like you probably you.
Okay.
Just
Okay, let's try.
doctor, please.
So the king on e7 was obviously protecting the bishop on d6. So first it was necessary to play rook e1 so that black cannot do something with the rook on h. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's
Okay, maybe okay. The king on e7 was probably in a better square, but this is
what is it possible he was stopping knight f6? Let's say if he immediately plays rook h1, then knight f6, trying to force some exchanges.
so rook h1, as I understand, is to is to play rook h3, rook f3. Yeah. So white is want to play rook
Maybe
h3, rook f3.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't want to allow knight f6.
Yeah, actually the philosophy is very short. Just first rook e1.
Yeah, but here also, I mean, he must have calculated a lot of stuff. But rook e6, knight g5. Yeah, that's also pretty short.
This and rook h1. Okay, rook g6 and rook h3. Continuing his idea, knight f6, probably rook f3. And knight f6, just dropping the bishop. Sorry. So bishop e7, rook f3, knight f6. What do we have now?
Well, that's a weird setup we see from black at least.
Yeah, knight g5. I think black is completely stuck here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just no moves.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the current position. And now, yeah, he did play bishop e7, I think. Yeah, knight g5 immediately.
Okay. What about knight rook f6? I just wait. Rook f6. What does he want? Maybe double the rooks. Takes. Still putting pressure, right?
Well, can I play such a move? I don't really like it, but it's not from philosophical point of view. It's very concrete. If you take rook f6, I have knight h7.
Yeah, that is pretty concrete.
So the philosophy is simple.
Okay, but I don't have to take, right? So I can play a useful move, which is
maybe knight b6, knight d5. This maneuver, I don't know what else.
okay. Yeah,
So knight b6, now I can take, I don't know.
bishop take.
Forced to take with the bishop, I'm coming.
The rook g6. that is forced.
Yes, kind of. And phew, I'm still attacking, but how?
Yeah, 94. I have 95. Yeah,
94,
kind of.
95. I was thinking to play something like kind of to dominate. Yeah, this
95.
95 king e4, but no. This one is probably
I can take on g5,
you
right?
can take and give
get
check.
the rook.
Yeah, but even that one, I don't know. It's not really helping you.
Mm-hmm.
Not really helping you. This one
Rook
is
e2.
falling.
No, rook h5 and checkmate.
That's yeah. So chess is not checkers. Yeah.
It doesn't work. Yeah. Okay.
Game of chess is
So we can only admire Jordan for finding so much life in this kind of boring looking position.
and actually he did play knight g3 and black played rook h8. Going out from all these tricks, all these tactical tricks, and knight e4
Mm-hmm. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
takes, knight f6, taking.
Now we
and
have a
bishop to-
clear like battle of the knight on f5 against this bishop on f6. So let's see if white can squeeze something from this
Well,
position.
this one is dominator.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also the bishop is not too bad, right? It attacks those pawns, and in a way it also restricts the knight. So king e4 now, yeah.
Oh yeah, king e4, and if rook g3, I believe. This was his idea.
Takes, you take with a pawn. Right. Black can play, maybe should play rook g6.
And then we have this classical approach, making the second weakness, creating the second weakness.
Can I do something with the king? Let's say, but you have a check on d6, right? So let's say king e8.
You want your king to e6, yeah, as I understand.
Yeah, first to d7, and then we'll see if we really want to do something.
So check, then
Take
the
on
pawn
h4.
h4, yeah. This. Okay, let's continue.
King d7.
The winning strategy. Let
Okay,
me
let's just take on a6. Try to be,
And now it's time to count,
brave.
to calculate,
Okay,
yeah.
take.
And rook goes here.
Well, now I can take on h4.
Well, your check, okay. This one I didn't see.
Still, you can play this rook endgame, right? You take and play king d5, take on a6, but should be a draw. I think.
Yeah, so then it was a right idea, but wrong.
So if I take,
Activating the rook,
still take on h4.
Patzer saw a check.
Okay. Now king.
E8 to defend this guy, or you don't really need it.
Right. Yeah, I guess I have to play king e8.
So yeah, I have no time to defend the pawn because f4 rook e6 check. I wanted to have d4 and d5 and f4, but I'm simply not in time to.
If you play f4 and then d5,
Then you have check.
king d5,
Well,
knight g7 is a threat, and
Bishop
also
f6.
knight d6.
bishop f6, knight d6.
Knight
Oh
d6.
yeah.
Some chances.
Okay, probably we are too far from
Yeah,
the
for sure.
from the reality. So king e4.
Overall, the conclusion is that white is pressing, trying to win for sure, and feels like should objectively be a draw, but one forest will put some problems to Petrosian.
So run forest, yeah, we can say only.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to board number 1. Board number 1, some development here, but not that much. Here we'll see so slow maneuvers, slight improvements, Soviet chess school of doing nothing. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so bishop d4. Okay. Some years ago, I remember in the year of 2000, Khalifman lost to Anand in the World Cup, World Championship. Like I would say an equal end game, or it was about equal, and Kochnoy said that Soviet chess school is dead. So this was his conclusion after that game. So I remember this was his conclusion. So the Soviet chess school is dead after that game. So, well, what do we have here? And we have the move f6.
Oh, he did get f6.
All right.
That could be important.
I think missed by Professore. What do you think?
Let's see. So he wants to take on e5, right? Then bishop. Yeah, that's a threat. So
and you know, after rook,
white has rook e3.
And anyway, I will. And who's playing for a win? This position.
I have
queen
f6
f6 in the end. That's unpleasant.
Yeah. So you cannot exchange everything, but and you threaten to take on f6. So maybe he wants to play f5, right?
No. Never.
Or
Never.
maybe wait.
And a move like here, there, I don't know exactly where.
Oh, okay.
So you never play f6 when you are thinking to play f5 next move.
Right.
Just okay.
Yeah,
actually,
this makes more sense to exchange.
People in French, they are doing.
Yeah, and usually it's not very good, like f5.
And, yeah. So what? Here I start to like black's position. Well,
Yeah.
probably not. I mean, probably I'm over optimistic, but
Yeah, but it feels like black should equalize, like because the bishops go off the board, and then you can push the d pawn, and only the king is slightly weak, but that's just one weakness basically.
yeah, correct. So we have the position after f6. This is the game.
Wait,
Rook e3. Yes.
exchange sacrifices not don't make sense, right?
Queen e4 at the end. I was thinking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
I was thinking about this, but queen e4
Good
and
point. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
If the king was on g1, I would play rook e3, or king on h2, I would play rook e3. But it's not, so.
So I call it if chess, yeah. If chess is a different kind of sport.
Right.
So taking, and queen f6 actually happened. This is the current position, and I think we will see here a draw.
Most likely, yeah.
So Professore didn't give a lesson to his.
Did he
younger.
have to allow f6?
Of course not. Of course not.
So let's say, okay, the bishop was on c3, he played bishop d4.
Yeah, bishop d4 was the move, like, let's say, like too general from from general consideration, but.
But what to do? Right?
Otherwise, d4. Maybe black can play d4 here, and trade d4a. Yeah, it would be an improvement.
So let's say, can we play a3 here, just to protect the pawn for now?
Right.
On the other hand, I'm not sure what I want, like how to increase the pressure. I don't want to push f4, and otherwise e5 pawn will always be kind of hanging. So
Also, what black can maneuver, let's say rook c8, rook c4. I mean, putting some pressure there. Yeah, I believe that this position is just maybe about equal. Maybe we're. Yeah. So let's see the game, because we have some development here. Taking on g7. Oopsie. But no, nothing. I thought we missed this move.
yeah, we can take on e3 if necessary. Or queen f3, right?
Well,
queen
yeah,
f3,
on
king
queen
f3
f3, I believe that he wanted to.
Have to take with king, yeah.
Yes,
Takes.
and then to take with the king. How do you evaluate this end game?
Probably loss for black. That's my intuitive evaluation.
This one, and you can play there. I mean, cross check, and then king.
Let's start with f4 instead of king e2.
Instead of king e2.
Just not to allow the g5 stuff. Yeah, and then bring the king, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. So this one is this endgame is dangerous.
Mhm.
So then taking on f3 probably is not the precise
But
decision
okay,
because this
I
one.
think rook e7 is a mistake. Let's king g7. Yeah.
But this one, I would say,
Okay, fine.
this one is dangerous.
We have.
I'm not pretending white is winning here, of course,
Yeah.
but
It's about chances. Let's say
yeah.
king. You have rook e5 or rook e8. Two ideas.
or rook c1.
Rook
Okay,
c1 also.
I don't know.
Mhm. And if rook c7, you play rook e2.
If rook c7, I play rook c2,
Yeah, and rook,
rook e2, sorry,
rook c5.
and now your king is kind
And
of
rook e7 you can
cut.
take.
Well, here we can start to calculate, yeah. I mean, some stuff when I take. I mean,
Yeah, this
then
is bad.
before the king is active.
Yeah,
No, I mean,
I
it's
agree.
good chances.
We
so,
should not allow this.
So how it was bishop to g7?
He can start with rook e3.
He can start with rook e3. And if I take with the queen, you take king g7 or queen g7. No, but you know this one looks like
King, yeah.
and check
Queen f6.
and rook.
Oh.
I have seen it before, you know, this kind of endgame.
Mhm.
I mean, f4, g4, g5, g4, g5 actually
Oh.
is the plan. I don't know, just better king.
Yeah, that
Just
does seem
better
like
king.
the case.
I think I've lost similar position to Vaganyan in the European Championship in 2001. So,
Uh-huh.
of course, at that time I thought the position is like dead draw.
Mhm.
Then I felt the Soviet school on my skin. That
You had to learn it the hard way, yeah?
yeah, exactly.
Okay, can I play... Oh, no, forget about it. Yeah, I don't have like a clear way to get rid of the pressure.
Yeah. So this is as I know them in this kind of positions are.
King safety.
And he did play rook e3. He did okay.
So we are expecting queen takes e3 here.
Yes, and okay.
And pressure.
Pressure. All right. So what else do we have? Back to Salem to learn some great techniques from GMs.
Right, so c4.
C4. White decided that it's time to improve.
I thought it was dangerous because of before c5,
And
but
c4,
obviously
yeah.
Indian had some ideas here. So he wants to play knight e1 and then a3. Mhm.
It makes sense, by the way. I don't know.
Why not a3 immediately? So what's the difference?
The knight hangs.
How can black use it?
Knight b2,
Knight e1.
and then again some brilliant ideas, which are not easy to find.
Mhm.
And then your bishop is kind of, I don't know. At least I can attack it.
Mhm.
Rook d8, bishop c1, and what?
Mm.
Knight c4, b3.
Oh,
Some dreams. No.
some ideas like this, but
yeah, but no.
in a better position.
Yes, I don't know.
Better
so then
version.
bishop. How to do this? How? Can I?
Mm. But okay, this is getting complicated. Let's see what happened
Yeah,
in the game.
exactly.
Knight e1, knight e5,
Knight e5,
a3, a5. Okay, good. Takes. Expected. What if rook c5 now?
Honestly, I mean, white improved the position.
Feels like, yeah, if we're not losing a piece somewhere on the forest.
And we
What,
are not.
knight e3.
What is the threat?
To
To take
take
and
and bishop
check.
three.
Yeah. And then we say, okay,
Maybe the best
so we
defense.
had this
yeah.
position. No, it was not really this.
Ah, yeah, so this is.
Okay, so now I want to take on d3.
Yeah, and then check, and then rook
King
e2,
g1,
bishop
bishop
e1.
e1, bishop f2.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, you can take this one, probably you can win this one, I can win this one, your pawn is closer to promotion, and you have this bishop.
Mhm. Now it feels holdable for white. Not an automatic draw, but still.
Okay, if I play like a move like this, you know that this one is dangerous, I believe.
Okay, let's try. King
Is
G1.
this? First of all, how do you defend this guy? Okay, starting with rook e2. Well, maybe I don't even need this one.
Did not see that.
Okay, I thought that you want it now to attack the other one, so no.
No, but this pawn is winning.
No, so this is not a defense, yeah.
Right.
So king g6. I don't know. You have bishop rook a6 check. So maybe I have.
But king h5.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. King can go in that direction. I totally forgot about.
Maybe white can play rook f6 after king h5, because I thought knight e1 is dangerous, but then I can take on f5.
So some tactics in the end game, yeah.
Yeah.
Usually I'm trying always to explain to my students, try to avoid tactics, but it never works.
Yeah, rook f5.
Because usually all my students are trying to get to checkmate his opponent.
Yeah.
And and then rook d5. So here white is dominating. No, come on.
Yeah, suddenly.
This is the way how to lose. No, so probably king g6 is not the most useful move here.
Right.
What else?
Rook e7. Just
This is how
cold-blooded.
Yeah, but I'll say old men how they are playing chess.
Yeah, well.
They just play one square, and then if you don't, another square.
Sometimes this style of playing is the most unpleasant. So yeah, king g1.
King g1 then rook e2, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Okay, but this one is not over. Not the end.
Also, wait, I have.
Now can take on this one, and now we have something similar. Probably a little bit better version for white. Bishop c2, bishop b, take, draw. This is how Frenchmen are saying to draw. Draw.
Yeah, once I get the bishop to c5, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Also, maybe I played rook a1 too early because I have a check on a7, like there.
You played. What did you play too early? Sorry.
Yeah, rook a1. After
a1.
knight d3, yeah. In this position, I can give a check first and check your intentions.
Sorry.
After knight d3. Here. A takes b4, yeah, rook a5. Yes. In this position, rook a7. I think has to be mentioned.
Shach.
Yeah. Then check.
Shach,
And king h5, rook f6, as we mentioned.
Oh yeah. Yes.
A bit more precise.
Yeah. All right. So something. What happened actually? White pair played the move h4.
Okay, instead of rook a5, which we expected, or at least mentioned.
h4 can be a bad move.
Yeah.
I should say that h4. I mean.
Yeah, he's probably just including this h4,
exactly,
h6, takes, and then he can play rook a5.
Yeah, we call this just reducing the material in the end game. It's always a way to
why
improve
not?
the position. But can I go crazy here? Because we are not sacrificing our pieces of this move.
Nice, c6, okay.
And you take, and I play knight d4, and I eat the pawn, and I don't care about this pawn. I'm just queening. Thank you very much. 0-1.
Right. Okay. If rook a6, you play rook e6 or what?
If rook a6,
Yeah.
no. I play this move.
Oh wow.
To win, I need the passed pawn. I don't need the king. I don't need all these, end games ideas. Just queening. Of course, I'm over optimistic, but okay.
Very interesting.
And this is actually Salem's style, as I know him. He's always thinking about how to change the character of the position. And he didn't. I saw just the move h6. Why not to be more creative?
Wait, so knight c6, yeah, you say?
Probably I'm saying, of course, some. Okay, I don't want to say to use this word, but
it does make sense. Like if you get the bishop, the pawn on b3, then white is in danger. he can be 2 pawns up on the king side, but they are not going anywhere. So strategically, it does make sense.
And philosophically, I would say.
Philosophically as well, yeah.
All right, so Adams
How do you stop?
would win this spin game. I don't know. Come on, Salim. No, I mean I don't know. Of course I'm too emotional, but I mean you should use this kind of chances, no?
I hope he considered and found something against us. So let's see.
If you can't find, nobody can.
I don't see anything apart from h takes g5 here. So that's first of all. Because if you try to defend the pawn on b3 passively, the only way is to with rook on b2, and this is obviously.
You mean you don't want to take on g5?
That's obviously bad. No, I mean the only way to protect the pawn on b3 is to put the rook on b2, and obviously this.
But
is
you know this from philosophical point of view, to play with such a rook.
Yeah, rook a8 is just resign.
It's just completely unhealthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, many ways here. Okay, so taking on g5, knight
Right,
d4.
94. Then
Probably
you
should take this guy too, because anyway, yeah, knight b3.
Can I give a check, like a passer? Right. Take on f4, like a passer again. Right, and
Put the rook behind and hoping for a.
yeah, I need to understand what you want. You want bishop e6 first of all, and also you want to move the knight and push the pawn. Maybe bishop e6 is the bigger problem right now. And what can I do about it? Seems like not much, right?
Okay, king f2, but okay, this is just moves. I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean? Like bishop, king f2, bishop e6, knight d3, bishop c4,
Somehow
and
to
then
active knight e5, somehow knight g4, knight
Knight
h6,
e5,
knight
okay.
f6. I mean, playing for checkmate. No, I would never play. Oh,
okay, you want to keep it? Yeah,
of
makes
course,
sense.
of course.
Knight d4, yes. But okay, I mean, maybe this is not the end of the world. Oh, also rook e2, yeah.
Don't forget about it. So bishop e3 maybe I have. Okay, b3, rook b7, not winning immediately, but rook b8.
I can take and play rook a2, try to survive.
Yeah, so then no. I don't give my monster so easily. Well, probably no direct win here, yeah? At least not immediately. Well, b3, well, I'm trying to calculation. Alright, let's play it.
Okay, what did I want to play here? Rook b7, I guess.
Okay, yeah, this is the right move order, because if you take first,
You can
I
promote, I
wanted,
guess.
now I want to play bishop c2,
Oh,
and then I wanted to play d3.
so after d3 I can take.
Oh yeah, and then you have too many pawns to.
Yeah.
And probably no, but maybe I can play rook d2, rook c3, rook e3, rook c3.
No, but then you can start with d3 instead of bishop c2. If you want to take the knight, so.
No, I don't want to take the knight.
Oh, okay.
I want to promote. And then what? But how do I? Like, let's say play c5. No, this one you're too active.
What about rook e3
Where?
instead of bishop c2? And then rook c3 you want.
This.
Rook c3?
This.
Yeah, I guess white is okay here because of c7.
All right. So let's see the current position. Yeah, this was a chance. Knight c6. We can still find ideas, but only as commentators. King f6, rook a6. What is this?
Okay, like
Probably black can play for a win by playing rook e6 even. I take with the king. I mean, black risk absolutely nothing.
for sure.
And I have the idea of to play bishop b1, bishop a2.
Yeah, so maybe that's what he has
Yeah.
today.
All right.
So k6.
Okay, so let's leave it because we need to cover as many as possible games.
Sure.
Board number 1. Let's go back board number 1. We have camera view of the playing hall, and maybe we can see the players too. Yes, we have the players, we have the faces. And rook to d1. No queen d4 and rook e5.
He didn't know about this idea, maybe.
Yeah. So you know what? That even professors, they need to learn
For sure.
time to time. Rook d4, rook e7, and queen d2.
Queen d2, and what does he want?
Rook e2. Aha.
Tricky.
Tricky guy. Okay, so then rook queen d3, of course. And still no, but this one, you know, this one is
Okay, queen.
This one is different.
Queen e5, or queen b. Oh no, queen b2, queen d5. So queen e5. I want rook b2.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this one for white. Come on.
No, black is fine.
Yeah, I mean black is active. I mean, why did you let him to come?
Right.
So the Soviet school is dead.
Right.
After such, I mean, why not to take the file? I mean, you install your queen on d4, the rook on e5. You control everything. You now nothing. You have zero risk, and here, okay, I understood. He missed this rook e2 idea. He wanted to have this Alekhine or the gun, or this one is not Alekhine's gun. I don't know.
Still feels like even if black defends passively, like queen d2, queen e5. Like how do you?
I can make progress by playing g4. Still, I have the ways to make progress, but of course it's not realistic, I would say.
Yeah, it looks like some academic advantage, but yeah, still he had to see this queen d4 and rook e5, which is not very obvious, I would say.
Really?
To me, at least. I'm basing this on my experience, but
I can tell you that we are not worse players than them. We can find ideas.
Yeah, but not as often and as stable as they do. I guess that would be a fair estimate.
To be stable, at least we need to play. But if we don't play,
Okay.
we are stable in not playing.
That's
All
true.
right. So this is the current position. Okay, let's move it to board number 3. What we have? Still a
It's
pawn
the
up.
game where black
Yeah.
was a pawn up, yeah.
And okay, this pawn is not, I would say, a big deal, but still, you know, I mean, king is safer. I mean, rook e5. I mean, rook e1. Maybe queen
e5 is a solid choice. Yeah.
Oh yes. More than a solid, yeah.
Makes sense. Obviously,
Well-
white is not gonna like taking the queen because f takes. It's an extra pawn.
Okay, good chances. Probably one move is queen
Queen
f3.
f3, yeah.
Queen f3. He can play rook e3, chasing.
Check on g4.
No, maybe first h5 then. Yeah, and say okay,
Queen g3
and rook takes f6.
and rook h1. Game over.
Oh, that's why we're not playing in that tournament.
Right.
We're just here in studio and drinking chai.
Yep.
And
So h5 actually is a good move.
well, all right.
Because,
Yeah. So what else do we have? We have
Maybe white has to play h4.
We have Giharo Anton, who had just a pawn up, a gift from the opening. I mean, I don't know. It's just okay. This one, what did he allow? Well, this is the way of converting extra pawn. All right. Yeah, maybe it is actually.
Yeah, he thought it's not very relevant for the position. I mean, the doubling of the pawns. And,
No, I don't like.
now he's gonna pay for it because black is pushing the pawn to h4
and then knight f4, and then I don't care about you win the pawn on c4.
yeah.
Okay, now some kind of you're forced to play some But I'm worried about the
amazing.
bishop.
It feels that Adiban has done very well, and mostly because Anton has allowed him to take on f3. Let's go back to the position where he played h3 actually.
Yeah, exactly. So this is something shocking. I mean, why?
And maybe okay.
Or maybe
There's bishop e3, queen h5. So what's going on? Why not bishop e4?
Probably takes knight f6 and
At f6, fine.
queen e5. I don't know, and then knight comes to d5, attacking.
Maybe queen c6. Like bishop e4, if takes knight f6, then queen c6. Why not?
Play active.
Maybe rook. Okay, here.
Well, that's why my coach said always. Saying playing active.
Now I'm gonna play passive and play queen a4.
But you have the right because you're pawn up.
No, but still it feels like compensation for black because knight d5, knight d4 is coming. So
Exactly.
yeah,
So
maybe it was not easy. It still feels like unnecessary to allow to take on f3.
But I have the I have the move that I don't know probably solved all the problems.
And then bishop f3, yeah.
Exactly. So
Takes. Oh, yeah.
take. I don't know. Maybe we are weak for this tournament,
Like
but
queen,
we can see these ideas.
Yeah. Knight b6 looks interesting. Still some
Yeah,
fight going on,
Of
but
course. Okay, let's see the current situation, what's going on, and I really believe black is no way worse.
yeah. Now we cannot exclude black winning this game as a possibility.
Knight f4, h3, your rook is stuck, I can improve forever, I can move the king all the way to d5, or playing king f6, e5.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I say? Okay, and we have the first result. Nisipiano won the game.
As we expected.
Yeah, actually nothing happened in this endgame.
Yeah.
Black tried some cheapo here. I mean, en passant is not
Nice
always
spin, yeah.
is not always a good recommendation. And after some cool moves,
Okay, bishop c4.
and he said enough.
Good
Enough
game
for
by
today.
Nisipiano, yeah.
Yeah, and okay, Muradli is a young, talented player. Just recently he won Bill Open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really amazing. And
Great achievement.
yeah, but today probably he was totally outplayed. I mean, by very experienced and still strong Vitor Nisipiano.
Yeah,
All right, so very
crazy.
good start for German. Well, I'm still not used. He is a German.
I understand.
But he's German for a decade maybe,
Right.
for something like 12 years already. So okay,
Oh.
Vitor Nisipiano. All right. So what else do we have here? Mareko. Another pawn sacrifice. And no, the current position is different. This is the current position. So black decided to play d4. Actually, it's quite logical with two bishops. You need here, queen d5, but
Knight a7. I also first thought about bishop f3, but
Yeah.
there is a strong move.
this is how to lose a game. And what's going on?
Bishop d5. Wait, and how did it come to this?
Stop.
It was
So taking the pawn is not possible because e6. I'm taking with the pawn, and then just this. And I feel black is much better here, or not?
okay.
Maybe not,
I
yeah.
want to take the rook, right? If you play rook b6, I take on d4. I cannot be worse there. Oh wait, no, it's 2 pawns. Yeah, I just play knight b5, activate my rook, and should be okay. Playable endgame.
And in case of queen e6, I believe that you make just play bishop d5 and make draw.
Guess that's the case, yeah.
So do you have? Can you escape from it? I don't know. I don't know.
With white?
Yes.
I cannot move the rook because of rook b2, right? So I never want to play c4.
The move queen a1 is just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just excluded from. But by the way, why not? Why not queen a1? I
Okay,
understand.
let's check this.
We shouldn't explain to our
Okay,
coaches.
let's just make a straightforward move. I thought to take on c3, but I didn't see that you can take and play rook e2 after that. Like take on b8 first, maybe. No, wait, too complicated. Let's see.
I understand. I mean, but we are exactly here to find this kind of resources.
Yeah, queen a1 is very nice actually.
Yeah, followed by knight d4,
So-
knight b5, and then slowly probably I can improve my position, but by installing the knight on b5, then slowly improving.
Yeah, maybe there are some chances here. Yeah.
All right.
There's-
Okay, so this is bishop f3, and after queen e6. Oh no, this is black to play here. Yeah, after bishop f3. 5 minutes each. I mean, 6 minutes for white and 5 minutes for black.
Maybe they will repeat the most, like the most pragmatic
We
decision.
have one more result. This is the game of Sadhuani. He beat Iran. Oh, poor Iran.
Okay.
Really, I
Hero,
like the way
hero of the start.
I like the way she played. And this tournament, she beat Jobava. She made a draw with
I saw
Van
that.
Gaal.
Yeah.
And today, okay. You know that Rossolimo, I mean, he was working as a taxi driver in New York for many years.
Yeah, I read about it. Yeah.
So he is not only the author of this line, this variation, which is very popular nowadays, but he was also a taxi driver. Probably okay, working part-time, because you need time to find such brilliant ideas.
Sure. So wait, what happened? How did Black lose in exchange?
Well, black sacrificed, yeah, or not? Yeah, black sacrificed.
Oh, she really went aggressive here, like on the king side.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like it was strictly necessary, but can you put 11th move h3 and f6?
Well, probably we're not gonna go too deep to
Yeah, I just want to understand. Yeah.
into.
Okay, so she played f6, and then white started to prepare d4, and she felt that she needs to create some counterplay for that, and probably it just didn't work. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like you know, usually in this structure you need the knight on d6 somewhere, right? On d7, like knight f6, knight d7. Maybe she wasn't in time for this maneuver, and somehow the
decided
whole.
that okay, this is just. I mean, the move g5 can be seen just a prophylactic against d4, d4, g4, but it happened anyway.
And the tactics didn't work for black, I
And-
guess.
And black didn't play first on d4?
Take on d4, yeah.
I mean, from here starting problem. C takes, g4, knight h4. Well, maybe black can take it later. Okay, let's just. No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Maybe she
So
could.
many questions
She
here,
should have
yeah?
taken a.
So many questions. Okay, so this one is probably good for white. I mean, yeah, white is exchange up, centralized pieces. The only issue is the.
The knight.
Yeah, this looks ugly, but okay, it's. White is just collecting, and the knight comes into play. This was probably, and bishop takes c4, queen c4, queen f3, probably queen e2 back,
Oh yeah.
and changing some pieces. And okay, this knight was poorly on a3, and this knight now is just great. All right. So a win of Sadhuani against Iran. Secondar from Indonesia, but still she's doing fine. She's doing fine in the tournament, and What else do we have here? Sindarov with Arjun. What do you think about this position?
It's a very interesting position,
But only from a philosophical point of view.
Yeah, it represents like in chess there is sometimes this element of magic that even having a clear extra bishop you cannot win.
I can add 2 extra bishops in whites on
Right,
a2 and on c4.
Yeah.
Alright, but I like that the players are playing till the last piece,
Right.
and this is really great. And Nihal Sarin was, yeah, we left somewhere here.
Yeah, he did play bishop h5.
He did play bishop h5, and we have this trade of the bishops.
Yeah, and then now, like, we had the pawn on h4, and this was
Exactly.
giving white some advantage, and now black got to play rook h4.
This I don't
it's
really
kind of a problem.
understand this. Is
Still white is pressing, I guess, or not.
not. I believe white is not pressing.
Yeah, rook comes to b6, but you have rook b7, right? So maybe white is safe.
Rook b7, and if rook a1, rook e7 back.
Mm-hmm.
Rook f1, king g3.
He played rook c7, okay. Still okay, like rook b6 takes, rook b3, rook c6, draw.
How to say draw in Armenian?
I am ashamed to say that I don't know.
And in Hindi?
I should know, but I don't.
Okay. So I thought grandmasters they know everything, but looks like not. Okay. So what else? Back to board number 1. Let's see the game here, because black is down to only 1 minute. Okay, but position is simplified a lot, and hard to believe that white can.
Yeah.
No, it's just a draw. I mean, okay, you have more active queen, but everything is equal. Black's queen is also active. Pawn d5 with
Black as a passer, yeah. So
passer, yeah.
in case there is danger, he can just push the pawn.
All right, so no intrigue on board number 1. Probably we'll see a draw. Draw on board number 2. On board number 3, Ray Robson is pressing a little bit. King g3. This is probably out of necessity.
He wants, yeah, to unpin the rook to play
Exactly.
king
Otherwise,
f2.
you don't make such a move, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So black is better here. Salim made a draw with Inian. Oh, and he did play rook e6, following our
He didn't
advice.
take it, that makes sense.
Bishop g6, bishop rook d8, knight c6. Okay, rook e5, and we see repetition.
Good
I
defense.
don't know. No, but you know what? I mean, Salim is missing his chances. Okay, yesterday it was, I mean, clear win. Today not. Today not. Today he was just a lot better, but well, probably white just defended well.
He did, but also, as you said, he had a chance to play knight c6 in the endgame, which could have put more problems for Inian.
Especially this one is in his style. I mean, why not? I mean, why not to spice it up a little bit the position? I mean, just I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Anton Guijaro is the biggest upset of the round. I mean, no, come on. Don't repeat this position. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Very good. So
You
white
have to
is
play f4.
white is kind of forced to try to bring the bishop into defense.
It looks like black is winning because I don't know. It doesn't even feel like this f4 gave white more chances because you don't get to put the bishop on the diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay, so he played king e3, yeah? Oh, maybe he wants to put the king on f3. But then we just collect the pawns. No, knight e3, knight a4.
I mean, check.
Yeah.
We call it back to the box.
King e2, yeah, I think that's first.
Just back to the box.
Back to the cage.
Or to the cage, yeah. But hang on.
Knight c3.
And rook h1. I don't want to die passive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucky, no coffee.
If
Good to be lucky. It's good to be lucky.
Does make sense as well. Yeah.
You know,
I have knight e4.
tricks.
Yeah.
Tricks are part of chess game.
Correct.
Wilhelm Steinitz. I'm joking.
Right.
I don't know. So this probably
Okay.
pots are in the club.
Yeah. So rook h3. You want rook h3. If rook h7, you take on c4.
Yes.
That's
So playing for tricks is not always good.
it's a fair point. Yeah. And I cannot trap your bishop because knight e6 you have takes, and rook c6 you have bishop b5 always. Yeah.
Maybe
think it
king
works.
f3. So if you, I mean, it's quite logical. If you give this pawn, if you give such pawn,
Yeah.
actually you're, I mean, you don't go back to to d2. I mean, from philosophical point of
Yeah.
view, this is not correct.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay, you are just trying to change the course of the game, the character of the
Yep.
game. All right, so we are expecting here the move king f3, and what else do we have? We have
This endgame. That was.
we have Van Forest here.
Did he put
playing,
any problems?
Yes. he did.
Wow.
But king e8. We said rook
expected
g8. Rook g8.
Yeah.
But you know what? On rook g8, anyway, we'll play rook a3.
And then I check I just play f4. Yeah.
F4, and then
I
your
love
king
it.
is in.
And the knight is dominating. If you take on a7, you start creating checkmating threats. So yeah.
Yeah. So this check. Oh, sorry, check. Just taking king f4.
That's a very nice setup. He just plays f3 next move, and black doesn't have any checks.
And if you rook d8,
Yeah.
just rook a4. Well,
Mhm.
defend the pawn. I mean,
Yeah.
b5, rook back, check.
Yep.
This is just to keep everything together.
I like this setup, like with the king on f4, knight on f5.
Yeah, but you know that meanwhile black managed to activate
Mm-hmm.
his pieces, and the rook on a5 is,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Complication starts. Take on b7. Wow.
But white is controlling the game.
For
I mean,
sure.
Yeah, that's. I mean, despite of this tricks, small moves. I mean, okay. So black's only chance is the pawn.
But how is the rook endgame? So takes rook f7, rook a2, rook e7, king b6.
Rook h7, rook b2, rook h5, rook b3, king e4,
Yeah.
and who knows? Yeah, nobody knows.
I have to go to b1 and try to give checks, attack the d4 pawn. Hard to say.
I mean, good chances. I mean, good chances to
For sure.
to win. Okay, so this is nice.
Yeah.
So black is down to 1 minute and 47 seconds only.
And I guess it was kind of easy to make this decision here with knight b7, because otherwise, if you take on f7, black just takes on a2 and then tries to play rook b2. Right?
Yeah, and this kind of endgame bishop is really
So
a strong piece to fight against the passers.
in a way, knight b7 was forced. Okay. Chances to win like 50%, let's say 50-50. And also 1 minute, yeah? So that's important.
Yeah, exactly. So time is also part of the game. Don't forget it. Spassky? Famous quote of Spassky. Okay, let's leave it for for the people who really knows.
Yeah.
Just guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this kind of endgames, you always want to promote the pawn as soon as possible, but I guess it doesn't work. Like you cannot sacrifice the bishop on e7 and promote. It just doesn't work. Yeah, because of rook h7. I feel like that means black is in kind of trouble.
And we have draw on board number 1. No surprise.
Expected, yeah.
So Erigaisi is still in the lead with 3.5 out of 4. but probably he will be joined by Van Forest maybe,
Could be.
by Ray Robson maybe,
Unlikely.
by Adiban maybe.
Quite likely, yes, I would say.
All right. Okay. And actually, he did play King f3 here,
He found this idea, yeah?
right? And Rook h1.
Defending well.
Of course, because first of all they are following us, and secondly probably there was nothing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
Of course, I mean, it also shows that he's like, he obviously didn't like his technique, like how having a clear pawn up went into this, but he managed to, calm down and find some good defensive ideas. That's something to learn from.
yeah, even in when the game went wrong, I mean they still have this control, yeah, of the situation. So far we have only one result here. Nisipiano won against Murad Lee, and Sadwani won against Irenso Kandar. What is Van Hao doing?
Enjoying the dark squares. So, I think he has a stable advantage because controls e5, and he can play f3, just for better control.
Yeah, as one of my students said, there are two types of chess position I mean, two type of positions in chess: good French and bad French. Yeah, so you divide everything.
Okay.
And this one is the case of bad French. Yeah, when the bishop on b5 is not doing much,
exactly.
and white managed to occupy the square e5. The other knight attacks the pawn on e6. So this one, we can say this one is good French.
Yeah, for white. For sure.
Yeah, of course. All right. So going back to the main boards.
Maybe there are some games like down we could check.
Jobava won
won
his game. Yeah.
Pranesh is a very talented youngster.
Really, probably you know more about Indian players.
I think I played against him and lost the game. Yeah, so.
Because honestly, I know the top players, top grandmasters, but of course, I mean, yesterday he's international master, and today he's already playing in the elite. These are the way of success in
The game against Pranesh was especially painful because I think like he blundered a piece out of the opening, like after the opening, and then suddenly the position became complicated, and I started blundering like everything, and in the end, when I realized that in one of the lines I blundered a checkmate in one, I understood that this is time to give up actually. So yeah, I resigned.
What's going on?
Oh, this is weird. And this is exchange Slav, right? Okay.
And this is exchange Slav, and white lost.
I
mean, white just lost the pawn.
Wait, and he won the game. Okay, must be some deep preparation, right?
which I doubt, of course. It's not about Jobava.
All right.
Jobava is very creative player.
Why?
Look at the position, how creative he is.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
No, Adam. Here, no questions. We should just enjoy the process.
Okay, yeah.
This is the worst thing to ask questions from Jobava's play. You just enjoy the process.
Right. B6, A4.
Okay, because
H4.
here is we just should enjoy these things. Okay.
G4, nice.
Okay, I mean, the let's say the objective evaluation is not important at all.
Second pawn.
Okay.
But the pieces are very well organized now. So queen b4 takes the pawn, allows the queen's exchange. Now tries to use his majority with h5. Yeah. G5. Okay. He wants to take, maybe play h6 directly.
No, it's just.
So
Yes.
now rook
And
h1.
rook
Oh.
h7.
Oh. Wait. Okay.
Oopsie.
How do you stop the?
Oopsie.
What? No. This is a mistake in the transmission. Because b1 just wins, right? Wait, there is rook g8 and 95. Oh my god.
Okay.
This is really beautiful.
So I told you. And if this
Then f7.
f7. Okay, then the game is not over, but of course.
No, this is so crazy. So I was sure it was a mistake in the transmission, but actually after king d7, white has 95, right? And king c7 you have to play, I think. Or wait,
Well, and then I'll just collect. And then
F7?
okay, this one I cannot play.
yeah.
You have to do what? C6, let's say.
And then I put the knight back to e7,
No,
to
I
e5.
just
maybe
push.
first.
No, I just push.
Oh, but then queen e4.
King h2.
Nothing, yeah.
Okay.
Rook
nothing
c1.
down.
Rook c1 you have check on c8 and then take, yeah. Wow.
This is brilliant. This one you just need to enjoy. I know the games of Jobao. You shouldn't try to find some like objective evaluations or say okay, this is wrong, this is right.
I'm really impressed.
You just enjoy the process. Yeah, this I know. I know Badur very well, and this is kind of just enjoy.
Combination of the day, maybe.
Well, in his collection, I mean, there are many moves, many games like this.
Yeah.
But okay, the game is not over. Oh, this is nice. King c8 and knight d6 checkmate.
So now what? Okay.
And knight e5 total domination. Checkmate on g8. Rook h7 checkmate on h8. And game over.
Exciting finish.
No, this is amazing. This is amazing. So Badur, I mean, normally we should invite him, of course, for an interview. I mean, this is nice. Okay, I don't know if we have the time today, but this one is a brilliant. This is brilliant. This is like.
I agree.
I mean, this is one I don't know. It's like in the collection of one beauties, yeah, of just. No, this one is a jewelry. I don't know.
Good job, Badur. Yeah, we enjoyed it a lot.
That's why we love chess. We love his games,
Yeah.
because he's a highly creative chess player. All right, so this is ladies and gentlemen, this is really amazing. So just follow this game, and you can see, but never watch this game with engine 1. That would be the biggest mistake.
If you want to learn something, it's not a good idea. Yeah, and
It's
if you
not
if
about
you want
even
to
learning. It's
enjoy,
just
yeah.
this is just enjoy. This is just
Right.
this kind of composition. I don't know. Okay, so here back to reality. This is kind of prosaic chess. Yeah,
King h4.
not that.
Wow. Okay.
Okay,
Hmm.
why it will be checkmated there?
Yeah, still probably like a balanced position, right? So very hard to use those double pawns.
Yeah. Okay, so both players are down to 1 minute plus 30 seconds, and Anton Guijarro is, we have this position, okay? Black is trying, but probably, Black is still a pawn up, I mean. Black is a pawn up. And rook h1 back, trying to play rook a1 to stop the pawn, okay?
And the bishop doesn't look very impressive, so still decent winning chance for black.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. So, Van Hao, we said domination. Okay, this one game is over. I think it will be over soon.
He took on e6. And now he's gonna finish the game with an attack on the king side, it feels.
Knight g7, queen g5,
Something, yeah.
c7, everything is coming.
So white to play, he's calculating knight g7 for sure. Probably there is not much to calculate.
Well, I didn't pay too much attention to this game. Seturaman against Tigran Harutyunyan.
What's going on? White looks pretty active. The king on f8 is not safe. He played h3, now he wants to do what? He wants to take on e6. That's pretty much clear. What about rook f6? Can I defend like this? Maybe not, because rook d8 check and then queen g8, right? So
Are you sure? It's so easy.
queen g8, rook, bishop f2, king h2. Yeah. I think I'm in control here, so I just want to checkmate.
Yeah. Yes.
Or maybe rook f2 in the end.
No, it's checkmate.
Rook
there.
e8, queen e6.
It's
Yeah, okay.
checkmate there. I
Yeah.
check this one, that
Okay.
one. So then what to do?
Queen e2, yeah.
Yes. Who is checkmating first? Who is checkmating?
Okay, rook d8, king
F7.
f7, rook d7. I have a draw at least with white. That's good to know. Because bishop e7 I can take.
Yes.
So that's a draw. Alright. And you want to take on f2? That's gonna be game over. So why not? Why not queen e2? I don't see a reason not to play queen e2. Oh. Maybe because queen e6, queen f2, king h2.
King g1, queen g1, king g3, queen
Yeah.
f2 back. No, it's risky to play for a win.
King g4,
Queen g2, king
king
h5.
h5. After,
Wow,
yeah,
this journey
Fair.
should end in
it
a...
works out somehow. Looks like it's gonna be checkmate, but probably not.
Check
Yeah.
only moves. Check on e2.
Can I go to? No, I can't. King f5, queen h5, and that's check.
Exactly.
Right.
This is the end of journey.
So king h4 then.
This is the only way not to repeat the game. The
Mhm.
moves. All right. G5, bishop G5, takes king G5, queen G2, queen G4, bishop E3, king F5, escaping. All right. Yeah.
And this is why he didn't play queen e2, I guess, and he went rook e7.
Check.
Yeah,
e8.
and now takes, and now white can jump with the queen somewhere. Ah, but maybe that's wait, not so clear because black has like bishop f8 and bishop e7. So how to play for a win? Maybe bishop c3.
Yeah,
here.
maybe some such. I mean, idea just simple chess and bishop E3, just protecting everything. If you
Or
take that
like
one, I'll
this.
take that one. But this one is no. This one is too.
Yeah, then I take on the. Yeah.
No,
But
no.
you can play bishop c3
Bishop
here,
C3 here. Yeah, yeah.
or maybe not even here, but you can start with bishop c3.
No, but this one looks. I don't know.
Okay, queen b1, queen e4.
Queen b1, queen a4, and with the idea of this perpetual. Yeah,
Yeah, I
check.
want queen f4.
Okay, so your proposal is to start.
Yeah, we
with.
can start with this. Yeah,
Okay.
because you don't
can-
have
I
bishop
can
d4,
follow your-
queen g4, queen g8.
Queen g8. This one is. Yeah. But now your threat is to check here, and if I play king e7, now I play queen g8.
I guess so.
And then I have bishop f2 back. Oh, no, not immediately. Yeah, I play this first.
Maybe you can also play king f8.
And if
Or
queen
is it
e6,
too much? Here, queen b1 and queen f.
or this one.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, no, this one is risky. Take, then go, then check, and take that one.
Probably, yeah.
This one maybe is risky.
Okay, complicated. Anyway, we can say that white has some winning chances.
Okay, let's go to Van Forest. Is he is closer to promotion? Okay, bishop takes f4,
Oh,
knight
we
e8.
have the hero of the day this,
Yes.
so I will pass the microphone to
Yeah.
him.
Thank you, Adam, for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, from philosophical point of view, it was very
I appreciate
interesting. Thank you.
it. Enjoy the masterpiece.
Yeah, thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, we have in our studio. Yeah, we have in our studio the hero of the day, played one of the most brilliant chess game in the history.
Especially opening.
Badur Jababa.
Hello everybody.
Hi, join us in the studio.
This is Sparta. Yeah, don't forget.
Yeah, and of course, your games should be seen without engine, just to
Yeah.
enjoy the process.
Like Mikhail Tal games.
Exactly, because the game is so amazing, the mating construction that really is very nice. Where did you play, on which board? Badur?
19s, I guess, or something.
Okay, not so far, yeah?
Yes, this
okay.
one. Yeah.
So, of course, we can see it from the beginning, but I think the
Can we
most...
skip opening?
All right, of course.
Very quick.
Just
Yeah. Of
you-
course, I played this million times with white and black, queen c2, yeah?
Yeah.
So I've decided queen d1.
Okay, tell me the moment from where we start.
I blundered rook c8, yes? We started from this. Rook c8 and I lost, I guess. For some reason, I was only queen before. I was considering castle and then compensation. Yeah? Rook c1,
sacrifice
knight,
and then-
yeah, rook c8. I didn't see any move, yes? Because if now I castle and rook c1, he just played knight a4. And I resign probably, yes?
Castle, rook
Takes,
takes
rook
c3.
c1, knight a4. Not even, or knight e4, knight a4, whatever, yeah? Knight b5 also bad, instead of knight d1. Because he give me check on a5 and then play simply knight c4, I guess. Knight c4, a4, knight e4. look at this position. I mean,
So a4, yeah.
a4 and knight e4, yeah. Here I stop calculation, probably don't need to analyze, yeah? That's probably.
Okay, let's see the game. Let's enjoy this beauty.
Yeah, so knight d1, I thought it's the only move not to lose immediately. At least pawn down. Yeah, so he played well until some moment, yeah? Queen a5, king f1, take. I think, okay, he's young boy, 16 years old, right? He was too excited, probably. He saw that the game is over and he probably relaxed. It happens to every level, not only him, but especially to youngsters. So queen b3, b6.
Yeah, not every day you get such a nice position
Yeah.
with Badur Jababa.
Yeah. Which move it was? 8 or 9 when I had lost completely?
Well, yeah. It
Around
was
that, yeah?
Knight takes b2, move 11.
Yeah. So I played a4, at least some chances, yeah? I wanted to provocate him to take this pawn. And while he will pick up it, I will develop somehow, king side. Yeah, f6 with either g5, g4, finished the game. So I played h4. He played knight c3, or yeah, e6 first. And g4. It's not only with either to attack, but also to free square for king. I need to connect my rook somehow. So knight c3, bishop d3. And from this moment, I think he started mess up. He took knight a4, which I don't like. I think queen b4 was stronger, in my opinion. And it's hard to advise for white what to do. Maybe queen c2 is only way to play here.
And
I
after
need-
knight takes a4.
Yeah, to try, I have to keep these queens on the board. Queen e2. Okay, it's lost, but with queens is a little bit more practical chances than without queens, probably.
Correct.
Yeah, queen b4 was the best move, in my opinion. I don't know what engine will say. But he played knight a4, right? Yeah, so the threat is rook c3, rook d3, bishop b5. So king g2, logical move, avoiding rook c3. Again, queen b4 maybe was better, I don't know. But here is not so obvious, because queen b4 I play queen a2. And rook b1 is some kind of threat, and now it's not so clear, yes? Because a7 pawn is hanging. That's why probably he played rook c3. Forcing exchange of queens, but give me one pawn, at least some breeze. Bishop h7, queen b1, bishop b1. Okay, here I had hope that maybe I will save the game, but I couldn't imagine that I'm going to win it. So now he played very quick, b5.
Now we have started the race here.
Yes, I need to do something. h5, b4. If immediately g5, he plays f5, and my bishop looks silly on b1. That's why I give check on g6 first. Here, after king d8, rook h b1 was maybe stronger.
Rook h to b1 to stop the move b3.
No, sorry, excuse me. After g5, b3. After g5, b3, rook h b1 deserve attention here, because if you play b2, I take rook a4. And I have excellent compensation, I guess, to compare what I had before. Rook b2 and some chances, rook b7, rook b8 coming. If
Yeah.
rook b3, rook a2, we can make draw, yeah? Rook h3, rook b2, something like that.
Just following the rook, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if black has anything better than this, but rook hb1 was interesting, but then I was tempted what happened in the game. I thought it's objectively draw. After b3, h6, I thought this position may be equal already.
Wow.
Because what to play? He played b2, hg, I took rook h8, take. It's forced. Rook h7, and I think here he made mistake, bishop e8. Looks obvious, but it's maybe losing, I don't know. f5 was probably draw.
Which move?
f5 here.
f5, yeah?
Rook g7, b1, and I think I don't have better than perpetual, I'm not sure.
Wow.
Rook g8, rook g7. Looks like perpetual, I don't know.
Can you play a little bit for a win this one?
Yeah, bishop d6 maybe.
Exactly, bishop d6.
Yeah, but
move.
I'm not sure. I thought that objectively speaking is draw. Maybe he has something like bishop e8, queen b5, I'm not sure. Something like that, or bishop e8, knight e5, or what I do. No, knight e5
Can you
takes.
take first?
Or maybe I can take, yes?
If king takes knight e5,
Ah, this is mate, yes?
you're dominating here, yeah.
Queen
And I'll
e-
check.
Checking,
No
I have
way
go?
to go, yeah.
f3, king, what after f3? Where's defend? Rook c2, king h3.
Oh yeah, no defense, yeah.
What is this? Okay, if we go back, black has maybe something better.
After bishop
I did
d6.
not, I did not calculate this much because I thought if you play this, I have draw, and then I will think, why to
Yeah.
waste energy for this line because later you could do it. But yeah, bishop d6.
Probably black here can pin the knight
Rook
because
g8,
there is no checkmate immediate.
bishop with I take.
Bishop takes.
Yeah, this I was thinking.
Ah.
Rook queen g4, king h2, yes.
Check.
Because these two pieces on a4 and rook c3 looks absolutely useless.
Yeah,
Just
no
does
defense
nothing.
against bishop c6 checkmate.
No.
Wow, this is another brilliant variation.
Yes, one second. Let me think. After bishop d6, can we do something like queen, bishop b5 maybe? To have queen f1 idea after knight d5. I don't know.
And this is one check.
Yeah, both sides has to be careful. Yes.
Yeah.
One move and it's over. I don't know what's going on here. Knight
So
e5, king c8 maybe. Can I escape? Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
It looks beautiful, but maybe bad for white,
Yeah.
yes? Yeah. So I think, objectively speaking, I didn't deserve more than draw here. Come on, in this game. So rook g8, rook g7, yes? It's objectively speaking the best way to play for both sides here.
Can black play here king to
This
g8?
looks very dangerous now for black, I guess.
And how to?
For example, check on f7 first and then take on d7. This is not dangerous? With either bishop h7, g6 or something like that.
Yeah, it's not easy to include the rook and the knight into defense.
Yeah, that's
Not
a
so to attack, yeah.
I don't think that I'm risking anything here.
Yeah, bishop e5, yeah.
Yeah, for example, knight b6, I play rook d8 check, and then bishop goes to h5, bishop e5 is coming, yes? How
Wow.
to defend it? Too much pieces are punching king.
I don't. Knight c4.
Yeah, I always have rook d7, if I want, then g6, yes? Rook d7, g6, g7. King g8, bishop f7. I don't know. Shit, this looks very dangerous for black. King f8, g6.
Yeah.
Mate in one is threat.
And,
don't know. Looks,
and
yeah.
it's game over.
I don't know. But black does not need this, I guess.
Of course, yeah.
Because they cannot win, they cannot lose.
Anyway, this is a nice illustration of the position.
Yeah, but he was counting when he played b2. I'm sure bishop e8 he was thinking to play. And it looks like I'm losing because if I play bishop b1, he plays rook c1 here. And after knight d2, knight c3. I thought here I'm losing probably. Because my knight is not participating and I'm wasting too much time. Knight b1, rook g1 check is coming. Here's probably lost,
and
yes?
the bishop here keeps the...
Yes,
so,
yes,
yeah.
this looks lost, but I was hoping for rook g7, of course. Bishop g6 and gf, I think it's a brilliant move. All
Yeah,
suddenly, not
indeed,
take bishop,
indeed.
not check, just take. And now he panicked. He thought about 20 or 25 minutes, he played bishop h5, which is immediately losing game, I guess. b1 was the last principal move,
Yeah?
only move,
Yeah,
and
we
rook
analyzed
g8. King d7, knight e5. This is losing after f7, I guess.
Yeah.
Bad end game, yes. So knight e5, king c7, knight g6, and black has two moves here: e5 or king c6.
King c6.
Yeah, I don't know which is better. After e5, I was thinking knight e5 maybe strong move suddenly.
Wow.
I need to keep this knight on e5 to have knight f3 at some moments, and also protect f7 pawn.
And then queen e4, you have counter
Always check, yes, and
and
f7.
yeah.
Rook c1, bishop h2. Can he defend this or not? Yes, not knight f3 because after king c6, then he has rook h1 idea, I guess, and queen f1 with mating.
Okay, let's show it this, yeah,
King
base.
c6, f7, rook h1, something like that. And the point that after knight e5, king b5, rook b8, he has knight b6, yeah? You showed this to spectators, I guess, this idea is that he covers knight b6.
But can you play here bishop h2?
Now queen f1, rook h2, I don't know. I didn't calculate so long.
Queen f1, base, and
g3,
rook h2.
or knight c3. Can he play knight c3? Knight c3,
Now who is
f8.
gonna get checkmated first?
Or maybe rook c8, rook
Take
c3.
c3 yeah, and continue to play. Yeah,
Yeah,
why
yeah.
not? But now I can
Knight e5, no, knight e5 check maybe.
Knight
Brilliant
e5
move.
check.
Knight e5 check wins, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Then king c8, f8, and queen b4, maybe or something, I don't know. Some crazy lines, no?
Oh, yeah,
Queen
this
e7
is really
and
amazing.
insanity.
This
Queen
is-
c5 here.
Queen
Maybe
c5
just
and-
take on c3, yes. Should be winning.
And I didn't know perpetual because
Knight is good defender.
exactly, exactly. Okay.
Computer maybe will laugh here, but I thought that I'm winning. I don't know.
No, I consider this is a big crime to see this game with computer.
Yeah,
It will
probably.
spoil all human
Yes,
ideas.
yes.
No, we'll stay without.
Yes.
And I think okay.
Without looks winning. I don't know.
Yes.
For example, instead of e5, he plays king c6. Let's see.
Okay.
Anyway, I give check on e5, king b5, and f7. What do you think? What is this, winning or not? I thought this is winning. Rook c1 I was considering only option, but bishop h2 very strong move, I guess. And the whole point that if he plays queen e4 check here, I play knight f3, rook c8, I take, queen g6 check, and I have knight g5 brilliant move. Distracting queen from pawn.
Wow.
And bishop g3 I cover and it's promotes.
Wow.
Yeah, so knight is very far. This was the whole idea, yeah. It was beautiful.
One more brilliant variation.
Yes.
Really amazing.
But I don't know for what reason he did not play this. Maybe he just calculated everything and thought it's losing, so he played bishop h5 in this position, which losing even faster. Rook g8, knight e5, and I didn't see defense. Knight c4, and the point that after king b7, just take on b2. Knight b2, rook b8, and he also has to play king a6. Said necessity because rook c8, yeah?
Yeah.
Rook b2 is, I think, is completely winning, yeah? Because
Yeah,
I
this one
protect
is-
pawn with
yeah.
bishop e5 and king goes up. King is cut. This is not winning, I will be surprised.
No, this one is winning.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
one is winning for sure.
Yes. So
Sure.
that's why he played king. I don't know. He just yeah. Rook
Like
g7,
back.
king 6. I again take knight b2, rook 7, but this just leads to mate. Yeah, knight d5.
Brilliant, mate. Once again.
Yeah, first I saw that knight d6, bishop d8 is mate, but then it's rook c7, yeah, and just nothing.
If knight d6.
I mean bishop c7, king e8, knight d6, king f8, bishop d8 looks like winning with mate, but rook c7 brilliant move.
Wow.
Yes, bishop c7, b1, bishop d8, and queen g6 check. Yeah. what was
And
that?
finally, this one is.
Yeah, still pawn up, but yeah, why to go when I have mate? Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
If not this rook c7, this is more beautiful mate, yeah? Bishop d8, bishop e7 than in the game. But unfortunately, he had this, yeah, this is,
He can simply stop checkmate.
yeah, knight on e4 is a disaster here. Just does nothing. Yeah, just no defense on this.
Well, I'm completely speechless.
Yeah, I have to not complain about the opening, otherwise maybe not nice game
Yeah,
like this.
exactly. So to win in such a style, of course, you need to sacrifice the opening part.
Yeah, postpones, yeah.
Exactly.
Like-
Otherwise, you have no chance to
Yeah.
play such a game.
Hello, my Twitch viewers, my Twitch friends. will have opportunity to say hi to everybody, if they follow, of course.
Of course, everybody's
I hope
following
so.
our live transmission. And some general questions. How do you feel here in Abu Dhabi? You are the winner of 2019 edition. How do you feel this year?
Okay, what I have to say, traditionally always good organization, really nothing to complain about. But in my opinion, 3 years back, hotel was better because we had swimming pool on this roof. and we could enjoy the relax. And now it's outside. It's a little bit not practical to go, I guess, too hot.
Well, yes, but from the other hand, we have the sea.
Yeah.
I mean, you can combine swimming in the swimming pool and the sea at the same time. You have the gym there.
Yes, but you know that chess players are lazy people. Not everybody ready to go outside of hotel,
Okay.
include myself.
And how do you plan to spend the free day? Will you play the Blitz tournament, or you'll just go to visit some places here in Abu Dhabi? What is your plan for the free day?
Even if I will not play Blitz, I will not visit any place. That's for sure. So probably I will play.
Okay, very good. And
Yeah.
I wish you good luck in the rest of the games and also on the Blitz
Thank you.
tournament.
Yes, thank you very much. I cannot miss Blitz. Yeah, I love to play Blitz.
Of course.
Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you very much, Badur.
Thank you for
And,
invitation. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, of course. I think we'll have more occasions to have you here. And now
hope so.
we have to say final words about today's round, because all the games are finished. Almost all the games. We have only one game still in progress on top boards. This is the game of Anton Guijaro against Adiban. And Black is trying to convert his extra pawn, but White is quite active, and I think this game will end in a draw. Black is trying, Black repeated a couple of times. No, this game will end in the draw. So far, not so many results. Ray Robson, he managed to convert his half extra pawn. I would not say even a pawn, a half. Because the pawns on f6 and f7 are not that great. But why? Why queen takes e5? Probably, I mean, otherwise queen g5 is coming. So probably king on h4, I mean, it was not a very good idea. So visitor is punished now. Okay, takes, rook f5, e4. Catch me if you can. Yes, you can, but then the king is far from the action. b5, and here White resigned because nothing to do. Next move is e2. Then White is kind of Zugzwang. I can improve this position forever. Just play a5, b4, b3, b2, and winning. Okay. So what do we have? We have Ray Robson. He joined the leaders group. Is 3.5 out of 4. We have Nisipiano. Also, he is 3.5 out of 4. We have Sadwane. Yeah, we have Sadwane. No, Sadwane is 2 out of 4. 3 out of 4. And the only one who can still join the leaders is Adiban, playing with Anton Guijaro. Also Seturaman Haturunian we have here. Harutunian, yeah. So this is the position. White is better. White is much better, but queens and games are always tricky. So what famous world champion Boris Spassky said, not important, the number of pawns are not important. What is important is how far is your pawn. And we have these repetitions, and queen a1 again repetition, and I don't believe White can convert this one. So I'm expecting to be a draw. Yeah, we have 2 more games, and let's stay on the game of Anton Guijaro and Adiban. No, this one is gonna be a draw. This one is gonna be a draw. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 players with 3.5 out of 4, and 2 more possible to come. So 2 minutes each. And honestly, I don't see really chances because the rook is passive. Black is not in time to defend the pawn, because if you play king b6, I mean, if you just play something like rook a4, black is not in time to play king b6 because c4 hangs, rook b3 not possible because this pawn hangs, king d5, rook a2, this is just a repetition. So draw probably, and in the other game of Setu Rahman against Harutunian is probably the same result, probably with the same result. So not so many players, only 4 players with 3.5 out of 4. Tomorrow they will play each other. So once again, tomorrow we have round 5 starting at 5 o'clock p.m. here in Abu Dhabi local time. And thank you very much for being with us. So don't miss our live transmission here from Abu Dhabi tomorrow, and stay with us. Bye bye till tomorrow. I am Grandmaster Viorel Iordăchescu, known as Violord on chess.com, and see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج. ولدت فكرة إقامة مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي للشطرنج عام 1991، وتم إدراج المهرجان منذ الدورة الرابعة بنشاط الاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج كنشاط دولي عام 1994، وهذا يعود لدعم المغفور له بإذن الله الشيخ زايد طيب الله ثراه للشباب والرياضة، وهو القائل: إننا نتطلع بكل فخر واعتزاز إلى أبنائنا الشباب لأنهم جيل الحاضر والمستقبل. وخلفه المغفور له الشيخ خليفة بن زايد طيب الله ثراه لتشهد دولة الإمارات عصرا مزدهرا في مختلف الرياضات، وعلى صعيد دعم وتطوير وإقامة المنشآت الرياضية ذات المعايير والسمات العالمية. وتستمر مسيرة العطاء والدعم والاهتمام والرعاية من صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس الدولة حفظه الله، بالحرص الدائم والمستمر على حث الشباب على التميز وتمثيل الدولة بأفضل صورة في مختلف المحافل الدولية. وهو القائل حفظه الله: إن الأوطان تقوم على العقول ولا تقوم على ما تملكه من ثروات وموارد. وخلال دورته 27 نجح المهرجان في الترويج لمدينة أبو ظبي كواحدة من أهم المدن الجاذبة للسياحة في العالم، ونجح أيضا في خلق جيل جديد من اللاعبين الإماراتيين الحاصلين على التصنيف الدولي في لعبة الشطرنج. وقد ضمت الدورة 27 أرقاما قياسية لعدد اللاعبين المشاركين ليصبح المهرجان واحدا من أهم المهرجانات العالمية للشطرنج. وتنطلق الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان خلال الفترة من 16 حتى 26 من أغسطس عام 2022 تحت رعاية سمو الشيخ نهيان بن زايد آل نهيان رئيس مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي، وينظمه نادي أبو ظبي للشطرنج والألعاب الذهنية بالتعاون مع مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي واتحاد الإمارات للشطرنج. وتضم الدورة الجديدة من المهرجان 11 بطولة دولية مسجلة بالاتحاد الدولي للشطرنج بمجموع جوائز قيمتها 287 ألف درهم إماراتية. مهرجان أبو ظبي الدولي 28 للشطرنج، ربع قرن من الإنجازات والتحديات الرياضية في مكان واحد وعلى أرض واحدة، إمارة أبو ظبي.